Hold your composure. Luna. 4. Archon Quest. Act. 7? Or is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Act 7 y 8. Right now. Hold your composure. Oh boy. Bro, I couldn't wait any longer. I couldn't wait any longer. I had to get on. I had to do it. Honestly, I waited too long as it is. All right, well, before we dive in, we have questions. There are a couple questions. The big questions heading in. These are the 4 I could think of. Is Columbina / nod-krai in a time loop similar to Amphoreus? 2, what is the timeline of the 4 moons versus the 3 moons? Basically, how is Columbina kind of entangling herself into this? What or who is Luonnotar? And number 4, did Alice let Dottore win? I don't think we're gonna get any type of answer to number 4, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, let me link this thing to this stream. Why does it say I'm on SOS? What the hell? Why does it say I'm on SOS? What the heck? Alright, hold on. Related video. Live. Save. Boom. Tell me if that short hits at some point today. They all come to life. This is super early. Alright, are we ready? The big thing we have to see off rip here, too, is if the Welkin Moon thing appears differently when we log in. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, my camera's tilted. Good? That's good. Alright, lock in. Act 7. Well, hold on, it doesn't start now. First we're seeing the Welkin Moon thing. Okay, here we go. I hope it looks like Columbina. To change the look of the past and then not to change this, that'd be tough. I hope it looks like Columbina. Lock in. Lock in. Oh my god, it does!
Receive the blessing of the new moon.
Dude, that's sick. She even talks to me now. That's so awesome. That is awesome. I love that. New sound effects and everything. Although, did they take out the music thing here? Because she's not singing now. When you logged in with Welkin Moon in her area, she would sing to you, but now she's not singing to me. So, I guess that's not a thing anymore. Okay. Now. Act 7 Oh. Nod-krai, Act 7. A Traveler on a Winter's Night begins now. Set the time to 8 a.m. Here we go. Here we go. What? Okay, hold on. Well, hold on. Focused experience mode. Visit the Curatorium of Secrets. I feel like she falls slow. This is a long haul, but satisfying. I looked real quick. It was, somebody said 6.5 hours. Or those are the videos. I didn't click on them, but I always check to see what the time is. It said like 6.5 hours. That's not too bad. That's about what the other ones have been. Oh, here we go. Gecko. It's an interesting looking gecko. Okay, so we're all just meeting still?
Looks like the gang's all here.
So we ended with everyone meeting, and now we're all meeting up again. About 6. Oh, okay, dude.
Yep.
Almost
all
had
ready.
me.
How about you two? Green and good to go?
Green and as good to go as I can be, brother. She's gone.
Paimon's ready.
Oh, can we go over the agenda again?
Haha. Feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Okay, so some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the Doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
I mean, the last thing we saw was her going through a moon gate, which is, yeah,
Yes,
I guess
so
called the moon's
at the
reflection.
time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power.
Yeah.
The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
Seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Oh. Halt.
Wait.
Okay, Yehoda. Okay, Yehoda, you're gonna take the floor.
Someone's here.
Oh, or that.
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
Who is it? Who is it? Venti? Oh, no, it's not Venti.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Getty Minas, the knave's subordinate.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Okay.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
It's not saying right after the moon thing, right? It's saying went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, like, because she ratted on him, right? Right, she's not saying he went there to try to talk to Saritsa after claiming the moon's power. Right, okay, yeah, alright.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of nod-krai.
I mean, of course we're gonna pursue this matter.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Oh, wait. Oh, crap. I forgot to move that up so everyone can read. My fault. Okay, there we go.
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Seems like we're on the same side now, brother.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Why?
And remember, at least while you're in nod-krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Why were some of them fighting me when I was gathering things yesterday, then?
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in nod-krai?
It probably started after the failure of the boy, the floating guy, Wanderer.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Damn right.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Jet's ducky with you.
Okay.
It should be some help during the battle.
Yeah, we could use some hydro application.
And as for Miss Anefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Anefa better come. She's the savior.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
But...
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
I don't know. It was like, is he disappointed or not?
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Okay.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Okay.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
I'll do my best.
We will.
Things are moving fast.
Yeah, they are.
We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Ooh, Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here? We're leaving Paimon.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Notice, while the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. Recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Hey, buddy, I got all the time in the world, brother. Lock in. We're ready. We're good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
All right, Paimon.
Very well.
Dude, I like the pacing. The pacing's great. We're just heading right in. No bullshit in the
these
beginning.
Broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Possibly. I'm gonna switch my team though. Just like off rip. As if we're fighting, you know? Is he stuck in a wall? They hit him so hard he clipped through the wall. Enter the doctor's research facility. They just, all right. Now we're trapped. I really love that we're heading right in. We're not sitting around talking about it even more. We're not having to collect 17 wildflowers to continue on our quest. We're just into the doctor's research facility within 10 minutes. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Those look kind of suspicious if you ask me. Looking a little Arlecchino-ish. Ooh, any idea if this is a, Are there chests in here? Crap. Is that wall gonna explode?
That's quite a welcome party.
Rift Hounds. Rift Hounds. Oh, there are chests in here.
Seek within. It all adds up.
And they're not gonna put hidden chests in this place. They're just gonna be straight up. I hit him through the wall. You see that? Wait a minute. Haha. Haha. Oh, that's a bomb. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. Is this gonna hit me?
The night cometh.
Is the bomb gonna hit me or not?
Observe.
There's not.
Can't hide the truth.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
What is going on here?
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer!
Oh.
Don't!
Should have thought about that. Life choices. How did this guy die, though? Okay, guys, he's dead. Look at him still attacking him. Oh. It's nice to see enemies fight each other for once, instead of them all ganging up to fight us. Is there a chest in here? No. Research notes, perhaps? No. Okay. Alright, we're going. Oh! Hey, guys. Yeah. Oh, that little Fatui couldn't take on you guys. You guys aren't even
Protect
strong.
us. By the frost moon of hope.
Be silent.
I don't really use flips.
Poor soul. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
May his spirit find peace. I don't give a hell about this guy. He's a Fatui criminal. He is the enemy.
Watch out.
Ooh.
There's no way through.
Bad
Let's go
time to
around.
be you. Bad time to be you. I wouldn't want to be those three. That's for damn sure. Okay, I mean, why did that even explode? There's no need for... There was no need for that to explode. Oh, hey, buddy.
What the? Trespassers.
No!
Here.
Oh,
What's wrong with you
yes, yes, yes,
We're
bad.
looking for the doctor. and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Where are you going, buddy?
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
What does that mean?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live
Look at
if you start talking.
Sweating bullets. Yeah, get him, Flynn.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you.
Oh.
They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Like what?
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Joe Tautas.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Tell me.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of nod-krai. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the Tsaritsa ain't gonna like him. He ain't staying on board, man. Because he's a threat to the world now. Yeah, what? What? He doesn't care about you, Joe Tatas. Spill it.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one.
The big one.
God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something.
The
2
Marrows.
of them.
The Marrows.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselite? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters.
Uh-huh.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Good choice. Good choice, Joe Tatas.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to nod-krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
Oh, hold on, hold on. Okay.
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Look at him trying to hit us with emotions right now. Yeah, buddy, we know she's missing and we're sad about it, okay? I can dream about her looking up at the sky. Look at... Good writing, though.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her.
What?
Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
Okay, so those 3 came here on a mission, and she completed the plans when she was here in nod-krai, and then she left the Fatui. So she was supposed to be here and left while she was here. Okay.
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Yeah, I remember that from the trailer. Okay, he's got the 2 for sure. Create the 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow?
It's a great question.
Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
I mean, okay.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
Can we have him answer the question, though?
I get the sense that you'd serve under
Maybe he knows?
Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
Okay.
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions did not align with the goals that first brought us to nod-krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
But is this like an audible because Columbina ditched? Or was he gonna try to make one no matter what? Like, was he gonna try to make a fourth one? Either way?
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Or is he scrambling a little bit, you know? Also, I hope that the Traveler continues talking and that we don't just get her talking in the beginning and then nothing else for the rest of the quest. Because that's how it was last quest. She talked to Columbina in the whole first part, and then she hardly talked again. Who is letting off these bombs? Hello?
Leave this place.
Bombs away!
The deception ends here. No more lies.
I find it hilarious they gave us Aino's ult because they know Traveler's Hydro ult is dog ass. They literally changed our ult. Oh, hello, Mr. Wolfie. I see you had yourself a little snack. What's your name? He's an angry little wolf.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
Does Dottore know you're out of your cage? Can you move? Okay, this dead guy's griefing me. Alright. Alright. I mean, I got griefed on like two heavy attacks because of the dead guy. Okay, chests. No chests. Making sure we're not missing any chests. I don't see any. Alright, we continue. Dottore. Oh, hello, Mr. Chest. Been looking for you all over. 2 chests so far. Both obvious, none hidden. W. Oh, whoa. That's convenient. There could have been a chest over there, GG. There could have been a chest behind that crate right there, GG. Well, hold on. That's the sphere from the trailer. There's that little bitch. Hey, buddy! Where's Columbina? Oh, he doesn't know. What?
Welcome, one and all.
Oh, boy.
I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to confront him this early in the quest. Like, what are we? We're not even a half hour in.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
It wasn't that bad.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Okay.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Surfeit of guests. Oh, wait, where's Sandrone and Arlecchino then? Oh, no. Nefer's getting worried, and if Nefer's worried, I'm worried.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
New skill unlocked? All right.
As for Sandrone, Why, she stood right here only moments ago, demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Checks out.
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Also checks out.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
You know, Doctor, now that you mention it, maybe we should just go hang out, get a cup of coffee, we can do some sleepovers, maybe play some video games together, and maybe, just maybe you could be a good person. But, I don't think you're down for that, are you? I mean, maybe...
Well, since you ask...
Now, where's Sandrone?
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood.
Two.
Don't
Two
you
of
think
them.
that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
He's got 2 of them. Don't.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Oh, so he's factually a god now with 2 moon marrows.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
A little gift. You couldn't just hand it... Oh. Uh-oh.
Where have all your troops gone?
Oh, Jesus. We're gonna get nuked.
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Yeah, dude, he's acting like, bro, like, no, man.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
And this experiment won't interfere with the Design Bureau. Yeah, Cap.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
I mean, the fact that he's acting like he still respects the Tsaritsa and her goals while claiming to be a god, therefore above the power of the Tsaritsa, right? And then he's also sending his subordinates to potentially attack her subordinates, which, according to, you know, what we've learned, is that's against the rules and the Harbingers can't fight each other. So, like, are you still trying to be with the Harbingers, buddy? Or are you just clearly breaking the rules? Like, he's going against himself here, so I say lying.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers.
Exactly.
You're completely insane.
Exactly.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
I like it. Scumbag. And wait, she does... Oh, no.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
Well, wouldn't that kind of be loyalty to Saritsa? Like, if she lets the experiment fail, whatever she's doing there for Saritsa and the Fatui, like that's bad. Like, she can't let it fail, so she kind of has to. You put her in a position where she has to. Whether she likes the people there or not, she has to, because of the loyalty to, you know, Harbingers and the rules of the Harbingers, rules of the Fatui type shit.
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Well put.
Honor?
Yeah, honor, buddy.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
You know what's tricky, though? Is the fact that we probably need this level of power in order to take out the Heavenly Principles. It's just, I don't want it in Doctor's hands. That's the problem. He's not the guy for it. Because he has no honor. Yeah.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
Okay, Lauma, quit sounding like a little bitch.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Bro's acting like...
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
This isn't gonna go good. Not off rip, no way. No way this is gonna go good off rip. Hey, buddy. Hey. Alright.
An exact practice.
There's no way the boss fight is already, right?
Beware the creatures of the night.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
There's no way the boss fight is already. Like, are you gonna fight me, buddy? You're just gonna walk in a circle. Oh, he's got the pillars up. Oh, never mind. Those aren't the pillars. Those are... Are those gonna shoot me, or...? Right.
Absurd.
Close your eyes.
Oh.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
It all adds up.
Arlecchino? Oh, huge! What, was she in the shadows just waiting for us to pop up?
I say your research is more valuable than my life. Am I wrong?
Research is more valuable than my life. Am I wrong? Yo, come here. Oh, wait, I gotta destroy these things. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can't hide the truth.
Yo, this team is very tricky to play with.
No more lies.
Is this all it takes to
observe? Be silent.
Oh, okay, it's gone now.
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect us.
Like, how am I just supposed to throw? Oh, I switched off an effort. That was bad.
Can't hide the truth.
I expected so much more.
Okay. What do you... Can you just pull out the iPad mid-fight? Sir, get off your iPad. We're fighting. Oh, he doesn't care. He's so relaxed. He's so relaxed. We're so dead. I don't know what's about to happen, but this is not the full fight. We are so dead.
No more lies.
Dude, I'm like trying to figure out how to throw Flins into this, and it's just not working.
Overruled.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile.
Wait, he has the artificial? Oh, that is the artificial moon marrow then, right there. Why is it so much bigger than the other ones? What's happening?
Let's go.
He said it's almost completed, though. He didn't say it was completed.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Arlecchino, you can come on too.
Watch out!
Is that for Arle?
What the?
Oh, no way. Why us, dude? You don't know us, remember?
Forget about me! You should...
No, turn around and save me. That's what you should...
Where's the traveler?
What do you mean, where's the We're in the box, hello? What just happened? What do you mean, where's the traveler? I just got thrown in a box? Did we just go through a moon gate? What is that? Artificial moon marrow? Artificial moon gate?
What just happened?
I have no idea. We ended up in Nasha Town.
Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here.
I mean, we got trapped as we were running away.
Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Okay, so they still recognize us.
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or
I
something
love
else?
a hot dog,
We've
actually.
got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Yeah, I'll take a hot dog. Spicy mustard and pickle?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Okay.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now.
I would have loved a hot dog.
Let me know if you change your mind.
I would have loved a hot
Everyone
dog.
seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Dude, I'm so confused. He just threw us in a box.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
So what, did we just get kidnapped?
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Oh, Maisie, I've never met you before.
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Yeah, something's definitely going on.
What is she talking about?
Alternate timeline, perhaps?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all.
I'm gonna go with alternate timeline.
Could this be a false memory?
Or, I mean, yeah, sure.
Very good.
Oh.
I knew you had it in you.
This guy. Oh, thanks, buddy. False memory. Implanting memories now, are we, sir? Dottore?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
I asked for a hot dog.
When did he show up?
Glitching?
No, none of this is real.
Okay, none of it's real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Cutscene. Maybe not. Not a cutscene? Wait a minute. How are we switching venues? We're switching characters. Hey, Columbina, nice to see you aren't in little pieces. What is going on with the game? Okay, well, hey. I'm happy to see she's not in pieces. To be fair, she could kind of be in pieces, but hey, look, she's here. She's not Luonnotar. She's Columbina. I'm still alive.
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
This is beyond the moon gate. The moon's reflection. Similar looking architecture. Everything's floating. A little reverse gravity action happening here. This kind of looks like sand.
I can't sense anything.
So where's Rerir?
I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
She's gonna double down? That's crazy. Ooh. Nope. That ain't, nope.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Okay, well that answers one question. I had that as a possibility.
If this was the space that killed both Rerir and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Interesting for you to confirm that it killed his lover, because that is not confirmed.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Frozen in place? Even the air here feels frozen in place. So, is it like in a Skirk's area, abyssal area? We know that time moves slower there. Seems regular, but when you come out of her area, it could have felt like years, but it may have only been days. I don't remember the exact, switch, right? Or the exact translation there. Is it similar to this, perhaps, but maybe slower through the moon gate? That's close to where I am. And we now know how in the last Archon quest we got the death card. Huh? Hold on now. Hold on now. Columbina wanters or havers?
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Okay. We gotta return. We have to return.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
Good point. What is it for?
What's this?
What is it
Looks
for?
Looks like it responds to my power.
Wait, does it? Why is it so... Her footsteps sound like... technological. You know, like electronic sound effects, kinda? Okay, listen, I didn't need a tooltip this fast. I was running around in circles listening to the footsteps, sir.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Okay, golden like Kuvaki.
I might as well follow it.
Golden traces like Kuvaki. It looks like a little road action. Alright. Oh. It's the festival.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I mean, it could be, but that's very unlikely. The exit's just gonna appear right before our eyes. Traveler on a winter's night. Explore the world in the mirror. Okay, so this is kind of like part of her teaser, where she said she...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Her teaser said she remembers, or the fond memories of last year when looking at the Moon Prayer Night. Woohoo! I know. Wait, do these guys interact at all? No presence at all? Damn. They don't sense her at all. Nothing, nothing. Nobody's interacting at all.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Well, that's interesting.
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories?
So she goes to the Moon Gate, ends up in this ethereal palace area, interacts with some golden threads on the ground, goes through a portal, and ends up looking at memories from about 5 minutes ago. Interesting. Confirmed contact or no?
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
She's still got the... I don't think her normal footsteps sound that electronic, do they? Maybe they do, and I just didn't hear it, and I'm overthinking right now.
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Right, during the last quest.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Alright, let's take a look around. Oh, hey, it's me. Jack. Jack.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh. Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Well, wait, is that... Hold on. Is there nothing else we can do here? Hello?
Hmm?
Buying the cat ears. Alright, maybe it just goes in order. Dory, perchance? No. Honolulu, cranberry, estampe, citrus, lemon.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Alright.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right.
I mean, was it though?
It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From Here, I think.
Motherfucker. So she can't interact with anything else, but she ends up interacting with the cards. Interesting. Interesting. And they just have to do a Barbeloth. Interesting. Interesting. So, the theory is about it being Luonnotar dead. It's Columbina. Columbina.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Columbina triggered her own death card.
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
I don't trust Barbeloth saying that.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Making sure the card matched. Making sure the card matched.
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Hey now. Calm down.
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Pulling me outwards?
No, Traveler!
Call him. Oh. We just look so happy. We have no idea. Meanwhile, she's in hell right now. Oh. Okay. Flower fell through the reflection. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Arlecchino can't even look at Paimon. Damn. Oh my god, she really can't even look at Paimon. Dude.
Paimon, listen to me.
Dude, that kind of speaks volumes about her character, man. She can't even look at Paimon. That's crazy. That means she feels like if she were to look at Paimon, she would cry, and she doesn't want to show that weakness. That's insane. That's insane.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
You know, I asked if Columbina was trapped, but now we're the one trapped.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
It's alright, Paimon. Paimon, look, I think it's time you can unleash your power a little bit. You know, that hidden power that you have dormant inside of you? Find it. Use it. It's time.
She's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
I mean, it's possible, Paimon.
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Fucking W. Arlecchino, dude. She's literally rank 1 now. She's literally rank 1. Like, she is rank 1 now.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology.
So the monsters influenced the creation of a fake moon marrow.
We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies.
Right.
Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
Okay, artificial moon marrow he created is the replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Write that one down. Lock that one in.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. Interesting. Or is he?
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
But they weren't just monsters, they were bishops. He was using bishops.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Why does he sound kind of relaxed?
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
Exactly.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of nod-krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
We have to use our noodles.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh no, well, how the hell did that happen?
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
A means to an end.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Exactly.
Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Yep.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Exactly. I thought it was obvious. It's treason. They don't want that. It's literally treason. You can't do that, Dottore. And he knew it, though. He knew it, but he didn't care. Because once he gets the power, in his mind, who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna stop him?
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
I mean, we just ended up in a cube. We really, do you even know where we went?
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
I mean, the fact that we had everyone there and we still ran away, Like, you would think it would be all hands on deck to stop him before he creates the third moon. Artificial third moon marrow.
I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Confirmed human.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
What's up? What's up? Welcome. You could have just knocked and we would have let you in. You didn't have to barge through the door.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
This is rude.
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
You brought hot dogs?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
What's the point of his energy field?
Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
It's alright, Paimon. Just look in your soul. Find that power. Oh, Sandrone, mind your manners.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Where's Herta? Herta, save us.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Come on, man. A little bit. Quit acting so tough. I feel like she feels like she needs to act so tough because she's so small, so I just gotta carry this robot around. Like, calm down for 5 seconds. Look, even Arlecchino's showing emotion. Like, come on.
You've made a discovery?
Come on.
Polonia, scan.
Come on. Uh-oh, what?
You, hand, now.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Okay, alright, Flint.
Curses!
Now scan
You're
Paimon.
next. Then you.
I searched Drone scans everyone who took part in the battle against Dottore.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Well, that's not good.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod-krai.
Nah. I'm not running.
He's mocking us.
Good job, Varka.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Okay. So he just cursed us with a message? Am I understanding this right? I mean, it could be worse, but, I mean, it's just we're cursed with a message.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in nod-krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
What is he gonna do? Try to dissect us?
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Unknown variables.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
4th. The 4th who came.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Alright, Paimon. Do you have a plan?
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave nod-krai under any circumstances.
True.
My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Okay. God, that
We've
was
discovered
noise.
multiple energy fields. Albedo
Hello.
is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first.
Hey, Durin, little common courtesy, say hello first, alright? Don't just rush in saying stuff, alright? Say hello, you know, how's it going? And then get to it, you know? Just a little common courtesy. But that's good. Multiple energy fields, alright.
Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow nod-krai whole.
Each field is slowly growing. Why would he want to swallow nod-krai?
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just nod-krai.
What's up with the, why would he want to just absorb stuff? What up, Radish?
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
I know she's not, but you guys don't know that.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
What is this Thelindis crap, dude? We don't know what happened to Thelindis.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
I mean, true, but that's copium in your mind without the knowledge I know.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are 2 comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Yeah, good luck with that.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for nod-krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Alright.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Paimon, lock
Paimon
in.
will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe
True.
it'll come in handy.
And because you do all the talking.
That's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
That's right. You know what? W Paimon. Don't sit in a corner and cry. Oh. Flower dropping again, landing on the water. Where are we going? Columbina? Traveler, right? Traveler? Columbina. Just kidding. Okay, so both times we went to Columbina, the flower was on top of the water.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or, if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Find the entrance to the memories. Follow the power's guidance. What is this power, though? Who is assisting us?
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
Touch.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Alright, stay still, Why isn't it an infinity symbol? Why are they traveling in an infinity symbol? We see that, right? That is an infinity symbol. A Mobius loop, if you will. Come here. Oh, okay, I guess I gathered them all in one go. Easy. Oh. Oh. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Little aim labs training.
It worked.
Oh.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Oh wait, is it still Moon Prayer? Yo, can we? Is that Moon Prayer Night still? I don't know. It doesn't. It could be, but it doesn't really look like it from here. Oh, they're spawning in. Hold on, we gotta let everyone spawn in. Like Assassin's
Ad
Creed.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Ooh.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
It sounded like some updated Catherine lines.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Okay. Assuming this is after Dottore. Oh.
So, what do we do next?
Confirmed.
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Not confirmed. Never mind. This is before. Ah, this is when she was invisible.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Hidden Columbina is going to interact with Hidden Columbina again. Wait a minute, what?
Huh?
Bro, that's insane. So it wasn't the original invisible Columbina that made her turn around. It was this one.
Columbina?
I'm tweaking.
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
But she doesn't see the invisible one here either, though.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
Or...
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe...
Are we getting sucked up again?
that
Oh
gravity
boy.
again.
Here comes the vacuum cleaner again!
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back.
Yeah, true.
It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
And also, everything she's doing already happened. So this isn't the first time she's doing it. This has happened before.
I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time.
Or did the past make the present occur? Well, that's why it's like a paradox. That's why it's a paradox.
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
That's why it's a paradox, because there is no real start and end time. It just happens, and it's always happened. Oh, now we're in the black space.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone.
Voiced internal thoughts? Oh, we are upgrading.
It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Whoa, whoa, whoa now. Music change?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Yo, stop trying to aura farm, buddy.
Hello there, traveler.
What is on your back, sir? What is that?
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Moon marrow, artificial moon marrow. GG.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Triloon. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
What's kind of weird about this, though, is the fact that he was able to just make an audible move and create this artificial one. Because it looked like he was trying to capture the 2 marrows and Columbina to act as the 3rd one. Right? So he wouldn't have needed to make the artificial moon marrow. So how was he able to do an audible so quick to make the artificial moon marrow? Unless he had known that he was already going to need to make this artificial moon marrow. Potentially, maybe. Maybe he was just going to use Columbina's power to make an artificial one because he couldn't extract it from her and he knew this? Or he did just do an audible and he did it that quick. Interesting.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always.
Don't lecture me, buddy.
Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
What's correct? What did I say that's correct? You know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. If you're saying correct, that means it'll probably tell us something more later on.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Okay, 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 that's fair.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
The Elysium, there it is again.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Also true.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high, or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
I was worried about the Amphoreus connection. But not only is there the Amphoreus connection, we also have the Penacony connection, the sweet dream. Listen, buddy, Sunday clears, 1. And 2, nobody's going to join your sweet dream. God, this is so stupid. Why do they make the smartest people just be so stupid?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
Collective consciousness is such a dog shit theory. The only way it works is if your planet is about to explode or meet an impending doom, and that is the only way to make everybody survive. That is the only acceptable way to be a part of a collective dream. Collective consciousness. That's it. That is it.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
But sure, go off.
What do you want from me?
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. What do you want?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Yeah.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
Play into his ego, easy.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
I mean, you could have given me a little bit of an ego boost after I just gave you one, but okay.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher. and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Okay, I'm thinking.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
You know, real life situation, if I'm put in this predicament, all right, buddy, what do we got to do? Yeah, what are you looking to accomplish here, Dottore? Tell me.
What makes you so sure?
You don't want to die.
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals?
Well,
people come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Yeah, true.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships.
This is walking on the
Once
ceiling?
you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
What is he doing? Why is he standing on the ceiling? And it's not even a ceiling. He's just, bro, if you were to see this, if you were to see his feet zoom out a little bit, he's just floating upside down. Like, what are you doing? You look so corny, bro. Quit trying to be cool.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Like, what is that? Just zoom that out a little bit and he looks like an idiot.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
He could probably hear our thoughts, true.
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Knowledge.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
I don't know, that's why I'm asking the question.
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat.
Uh-huh.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
Also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat.
So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I heard he said I would, dude.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
All right, buddy.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
I'm gonna let him finish. That's just rude.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
That's cute. That's cute. Okay. This guy's just gonna toss us around like a rag doll. Hold on, before we follow you, sir, the real question is, why is he so obsessed with us right now? Like, if you just acquired all this power, wouldn't you kind of want to just go up to Celestia and blow it the fuck up? Like, just, like, why don't you challenge the existing god of the world then, buddy? What are you trying to talk to us for? Go ahead, go take him on. Go take him on. Go take him on, almighty being. Unless you need us. Unless you need us. Maybe you know that your 3 moons aren't powerful enough to conquer the gods of this world, and you'd still need some extra juice. Perhaps.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
How about swinging my sword? Oh, I don't have my sword. Okay. Swing my...
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
This dude is just late night thoughts. Okay, well. There we go. New power unlocked. Easy. Oh, I can swing my sword now. Yeah, now you're... Run away, run away, run away, run away. Come here. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're getting up high. Where's Celestia? Where is it? Dottore, we gotta go that way, buddy. That way. That way. We're going... You're walking the wrong way, sir. We gotta go that way. Is that it? That's gotta be it, right? That's definitely it. Is that it? I don't know if that's it. I think it's it. Whatever.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Yeah, we know them. We've heard of them. We've heard of them, all right.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Okay.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
Squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
I can agree with that. I mean, yeah, honestly, you're spitting facts. I mean, we all. Hey, look, Doctor, I'll tell you off rip, buddy. I'm down for taking him out. Look, buddy, I'm down for taking him out. All right, but I don't know what you're gonna do with the power after we take him out. That's the problem. That's where we meet a little bit of a crossroads, a little bit of a roadblock.
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
True. I'm with you. I am with you.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
Uses the power of the 3 moons to give us new strength? Hey, buddy. Hey, yo, let me use that. This dude has literal hacks. Okay, no, he's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. Dottore's literally cheating. This isn't even fair. We're just one-shotting everything. How is this fair? Yeah, Dottore, I'm gonna need those. Look, buddy, I'm gonna need those. Dottore, first of all, you're spawning the mobs in the sky.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
It looks great. Can I cut that thing off your back now and take that with me? I'm gonna need to go defeat some bosses. This guy just installed hacks into the game. He's just a hacker.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Where'd you download those at, and how aren't they detected? I'm gonna... Oh, now we're flying.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Here's some new eyes.
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Souls controlled. Do we have a screenshot of the line before that?
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
I mean, look, yeah, you're the bad guy right now, but I'm inclined to agree with you. They do push the boundaries. The villains are always the ones, they always got some superpower, some extra ability that we need to find 13 people to fight the villain with. Why? Because the villain was smarter and ended up, you know, using his noodle a little bit and got the advantage. Surely they end up losing, but I mean, you're right.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
Okay.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious.
Dottore got to chill out, man. Dottore, yo, I mean, he's being quite factual at the moment. A lot of people will go to their base instincts if it meant an up for them. If it meant a W for them, people would switch their morality.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. Were those other lines up there when we were flying? No.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Yeah, I got that gold in me.
Because I'm a descender?
Yeah.
Exactly. Very clever.
I mean, that's kind of obvious, buddy. Quit. Hey, look, quit ego stroking, buddy.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point.
He wants to study the stars.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal.
True.
And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Like farming bosses for materials. Farming artifact domains for those artifacts that will never roll correctly. Yeah, I know.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
I mean, that's what I just said. Huh. Minuscule rewards is so true. Wait, hold on.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
I mean, are they trying to lose players now? What's going on?
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
Yeah.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Yeah, I mean... But are you sure that it's equal? Are you sure about that? Would you bet your life on that, buddy?
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
These lines are...
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
I mean, to a point, but we've kind of been growing away from our brother, to be honest.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Ooh. 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 Honestly, I would tell him to do it just to prove it. Like, okay, do it then. Prove it. Prove you've got the juice. Because realistically, we don't know we don't know where we are. We just got captured, thrown in a box, and we're just in some area. Like, he might just have this power, everything he's doing at a limited capacity, and not in the real world. You know what I mean? This could all be some type of weird dreamscape. So I'd be like, okay, do it then. But then we'd have to trust that he actually brought the real one to us, and it wasn't some just fake culmination of whatever he knows about our brother, our sibling.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Just tell him to do it.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Why?
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
Okay, these are the devs talking literally to us. Dottore's breaking the fourth wall. He's like, yo, do you guys really want to keep playing the game, or do you just want the answers? And some of us are like, yeah, we want the answers, but we do enjoy the game. Creative writing right there. Because I do just want the answers, but the speculation is fun too. So it is, I mean, as of right now, technically, because we can't just ask for the answers and get them, it's a necessary process we can't escape from. I mean, we are kind of trapped into it. Look at us all. 5 years down the line, we're still playing the game, just trying to get the answers. You know what I mean? We are kind of trapped, all of us. Everyone's trapped. GG. China's got us.
Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Yeah. You know, kind of.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family.
Oh my god, sir.
But do they know this?
Your breath stank. Can you please back up? Jesus Christ. I don't know if they know it.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate.
Cap.
Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
But at what cost, buddy? That's the trick.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him.
But he's not giving us a what he wants out of us. Like he's just saying all these things, but he's literally like, okay, yeah, say we were to join, then what, buddy? Like what happens then? That's what we need to ask right now.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
We need to figure out where he's at. Oh, look at that. Did we just get what's going on?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Okay, time to evacuate, I guess.
The residents of nod-krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. I want to look up what that line was when we were flying through the sky. That he said. Hold on. I'm trying to find this without spoiling myself. Nope. Hold on 1 second. Oh my god. Oh, this one. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the tree loon. Yeah, okay, yeah. I agree. Power that predates the shades, basically. But, oh wait, okay, yes, that's what he's saying.
Miss Lauma, I will leave VIII Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the VIII and Pyramida.
Agreed.
Alright.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the VIII to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the VIII Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The VIII Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
I love how you two are just like, yeah.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Short-lived.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Ooh, questioning the boss in front of other people. Not good, Yehoda. You know better.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
Paimon's so sad.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Okay.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Itua.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in nod-krai.
Holy fuck, finally. Holy god. You know what, Dory? Dory, that's the best idea I've heard so far. That is the best idea I've heard so far. Let's get some Nahida action. You know what? Also, Dory, why don't you take a stop to the other nations and let them know what's going on so we can get some firepower behind us here. What do we think? What do we think? I mean, we're talking about a guy who's going to consume the whole world. I think the other Archons should know about this. This is the perfect time to get the other Archons involved now. We're not just talking about nod-krai. We're talking about the entire world of Teyvat here. We should get the other Archons in on this.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that?
Thank you, Varka.
You fly faster than any of us can run.
Thank you, Varka. Let's get Zhongli. Come on, man.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Okay, can we just be real? We're not giving him a gliding exam if he can fly.
Really?
What are we talking about here?
Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Androni with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Albedo, be careful, buddy. She's gonna rip your head off.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Yeah, let's get Malwika. Holy shit.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Hey, Paimon. Holy crap. No, I got a mission for Paimon, bro. I have the mission for Paimon. Paimon, I need you to fly to all the Archons and tell them immediately to get here. That would be Paimon's mission. If I was in charge right here, I'd be like, Paimon, look, Archons here now.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore.
Ah, fuck.
As such, under no
Wait,
circumstances
Paimon's not,
should
though.
anyone cross national borders. Remain
No, Paimon's
within
not.
nod-krai.
No, Paimon's good. She could do this. Wait, she could actually do this then.
That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
It's a perfect job for Paimon. It's a perfect job for Paimon.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Yes, Nefer. Wonderful. Nicole, hello. Yeah, I mean, I forgot about you for a second. I mean...
That voice again. Nicole?
What's up, Miss Angel?
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Okay. The fact that I act like this sometimes.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
All right.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
What catastrophe is at the world's borders, Nicole? You need to elaborate. You need to elaborate because this is important to me, okay? Roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for you, huh? What are the odds? What are the odds of that? The Angel. The Angel is the one who can't get involved, huh?
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each.
Cell phones.
You'll be in charge
W.
of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huge. Cell phones distributed. If Varka interrupts at any point right here...
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Cute.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
This game. This goddamn game.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within nod-krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time.
Next time.
Anyway, I'll be right with you
Next
all,
time.
serving as a communication hub.
I'll tell you later.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
It can't be that hard to explain. What is going on? I have become Flynn's. I have become Flynn's. Okay, hold on. Pee break, pee break, pee break, pee break. Everyone got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Pee break. Go, 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 go. So I just heard that Verizon has been down today. Is that true? I've been on Wi-Fi, so I haven't even noticed. But if somebody has tried to call me, I guess that's GG for that person. Sheesh. Well, rip Verizon users today. Oh my god, that's crazy. Alright, we're back. We're Flynn's. So far, pretty damn good. The action has been non-stop. It's Itsuwa. We're about to meet Itsuwa for the first time. Nice hearing, bro.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint. Sir Flint. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
It's not looking good, Itsuwa. Fuck, man. I still feel like I still don't have his name down.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of nod-krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, nod-krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
Are the people of nod-krai actually just gonna do this? Like, I feel like they're hard-headed people that are just gonna be like, I'm not leaving my home. I built this place and I'll die with it. You know, like those motherfuckers in Florida who will not leave Florida when a hurricane's coming. They're like, I'd rather die than leave my home, brother. I built this place with my bare hands. I feel like that's what the people in nod-krai are like. I feel like it's gonna be harder than they think to get people to evacuate.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of nod-krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
He's definitely not ready to be master yet. Nah, hell nah.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Calm-headed, brother.
Indeed, I am.
Calm-headed, no emotion.
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Better calm down.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Womp womp, buddy.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish. Have a little barbecue.
Okay, Flint.
Play some cards and bask in the sun.
Now it's like he's mocking him.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
What?
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
He's so clueless. He's so...
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
No, turn into a lantern.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
I did expect him to know, though. Not gonna lie.
Promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
I did expect him to already know.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Ooh, back to Columbina. Flower on top. It's gotta be Columbina, right? Flower on top of the water equals Columbina.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Here we go again. Through the endless void of water and sand and rocks and emptiness, and sorrow and despair. Okay, hold on. We know we're in the Moon Gate here, right? So, where's Rerir? Where's Thelindis? Are we going infinity symbol again? Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. Not infinity symbol this time. I don't know what it's creating. It's going forward and back? No idea what it's creating. Aim labs. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I missed. I missed. 3 misses?
Should do it.
I'm fried.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
I feel like I would try to...
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, they will. But I'm curious, like, I would try exploring around here a little bit more. If I knew each time I went in here, I consumed a ridiculous amount of Kuvaki. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, you know, maybe let me try to search around this area so I don't use this all up.
Nothing here either.
Hiccup.
Flint's?
When is this? When is this?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Wait, present time?
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Wait, what?
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
No.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
I kind of like how they're presenting this. I know obviously they had it planned out before, but it just shows that they left it open for that type of speculation, because there were a lot of people online saying that, oh, she fragmented and she's dead, whatever. But then you got other people who were like, no, maybe she's still alive. Hold on. She might still be alive.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Huh?
Ah.
Am I imagining things?
Boom.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
She knows that something crazy is influencing previous events, or well, she suspects that things are influencing.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one. The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
It doesn't matter who broke the vase. All that matters is that the vase was broken. If you remember, you remember. Ooh, through the wall.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, so we're actually gonna pull this off? Well, what are we gonna write? What do we write? Sup, nerds? Oh. That's like fishing. LVW. What the hell's going on? The area switched. LVW. What the hell's LVW mean? HID? What? I don't know what this says. 10D? 10 Todd to D, maybe TOD? LVW again. Yo, I need a translation on this. What are we writing on the wall? I can't read it. Again. Oh, the same Todd again. TOD again. Oh, I'm off. What does this say?
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back?
No, unfortunately.
Please, you have to see these words.
Color shift.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
No, man.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
Yeah, look at the wall. Look at the wall. Oh.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler in Paimon.
Wait, what?
It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Wait, what?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rarier. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
We are still back in time.
Wait.
That was good.
So this is the night after the battle against Rarier.
They had me fooled. I noticed the light change, but I thought it was just... I don't know. Damn.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
Yeah, we're going further back. Yeah, we started 5 minutes ago. And then we went to... before the battle. Way before the battle. And now we're up.
Wait.
Now we're in 6 point...
Time.
Oh? Oh? Time what?
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time.
Yep.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection.
Yep.
And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
Yep.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Within the moon's reflection, time flows... Oh, I see. So it's a stopping point. I mean, we're only 2.5 hours in the Archon quest, and we're already in Archon quest previous. So, not completely, but close.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do.
Well, wait, so what did we just write on the wall?
Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
Spaceship!
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Spaceship?
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
Spaceship?
The present. The future.
What?
That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
What? I never conceived of that possibility. What's right on the wall? That's what she's saying, right? Notice what I've written using the moonlight. Oh. She's saying that there's no way they'd even look at the wall because they wouldn't have any idea that she thought of that. So they would never look at the wall expecting there to be something written by her, right? The present, the future. There are still things I can do.
Huh. Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
Oh.
Time is of the essence.
Time is of the essence, Splints.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment,
yeah,
maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
And then they would look.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
What?
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
No, just drunk.
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have.
Yeah.
You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, we're doing everything.
Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
We're trying to hang on. Right now, we're getting convinced by Dottore that joining his side is a good thing, and we're like 50-50 right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This is all I can leave for them.
Bread? That's a lot of bread. Who needs to eat that much
How
bread?
I wish I could stay here.
Why do we have this much bread in our room? Just unpackaged. It's just gonna go stale.
It's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Oh!
Columbina. She's alive.
She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
I'm glad you guys can read it. That looks like a bunch of... It looks like a toddler wrote on the wall with a crayon. Columbina needs to work on her penmanship. What is all this? It's like Morse code.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
It's just a shame we found it too late.
Damn.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
Yeah.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray hero Solnari. We just never discovered them.
Yep.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Nefer, don't even start. You have no idea.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do.
Glad for you.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
Okay, news.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Okay. It's a hell of a lot easier to follow what they're saying. And... Alright, can you calm down a second? Anyways, a lot easier to follow what they're saying in regards to time travel compared to the shit we got in Amphoreus, I'll tell you that much.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons.
Ah, here we
A
go.
long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Okay.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Yup.
So there's one extra?
One extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive.
Yup.
But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks.
Yup.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Motherfucker. Exactly. Because their will is still alive.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
Now you're
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
That's right.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk, or simply take a few deep breaths.
The shattered moons are just the physical remnants of the moons. But, like, the soul, or the marrows are like their souls. Their souls are alive. They're still alive. They're still there. They just don't have the body anymore, man. Just because the body's shattered, the soul is still there, alive, kicking. I thought that was kind of obvious.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Does she know that we've actually had a conversation with the iridescent moon marrow? Maybe if she didn't know that, that's why she's coming to this conclusion now. I feel like if she knew that the iridescent moon marrow like, literally talked to us, she would know that the physical ones, just because the physicals are shattered doesn't mean they're bad. Oh, pick that up. Last time we didn't pick that up, bad shit happened.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
4 orthants, 4 moon
Sorry for
marrows.
disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
Flynn's not the time.
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yes.
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
What if the feds are listening?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
She knows the feds are listening. Don't talk on phone.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Yeah.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
The writing on the walls. The writing on the walls.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Of course.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Thanks, Albedo.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect.
True.
And she'll never find a way out.
True.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her?
And also... I'm just thinking of River and Thelindis, but you know what? We'll hold the thoughts. We'll hold the thoughts, because we might just get the answer and I don't have to think.
Also, if she's alive, Rarier and
Motherfucker!
Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Look at that. Look at that. See?
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Is all the research that the Hyperboreans did to open this gate that the Lindis ended up opening, is all that research gone? Or is all of that just assumed to be in Conria? Like, still? Like, why haven't we thought of going and finding all of her notes on the research that, the Lindis was doing? It's probably just all in Conria, right? And we can't open that door? Well, we could open the door, but we don't want to open the door for, you know... I mean, I say we just go open it. Then we can study the research notes. Albedo will have that shit down in an hour. He'll have a gate open in an hour.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it.
That's true.
All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
You know, Nefer's had some good character development as far as her emotions.
Paimon, are you there?
Sandrone needs to learn a little.
Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Is that my backpack? What? What do you see?
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
I'm glad y'all found Columbina, though.
There's a note from Paimon.
Oh?
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
I'll never call her emergency food again, dude. Honestly, holy Jesus. That's so sad.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Not me. Not me. You should see my artifacts.
What do we have here?
There's a photo. Aw, look at that.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Jesus, it's like we're dead, dude. It's a lot of notes. It's a lot of notes in there. No. Do I have to click?
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
I'm the robot. Oh my god.
Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
We get to play as the robot, bro? Let me smash something, please. Come here. Oh my god. I'm juiced up. I'm juiced up. How do we feel so far? Great, dude. I'm the robot. We actually got to play as Polonia. To some extent, right? Let me smash. What are we looking for? I wasn't even listening to what she said. I was too... Oh, fuck. Alright. Here we go. Reading session. Ancient log. Carter Sherbius. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. Oh my god. Fuck, we have to read it. We have to read it, don't we? Okay. Hold on. Hold. Jesus Christ. I had thought that an Institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. What's the symptoms thing? What's going on with the symptoms here? Took the day off. Okay, I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady, and I'm unafraid of... Oh my god. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing. Or, how will you do that? Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it. Behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I prefer... Oh! I prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about being driven by the elements and the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine is getting more research resources than they are, but if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly doubly confusing. I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is? I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on the research on a prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Uza and Numa to construct a new kinetic core on few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely since you can see the great waterfall. Brought a camera from the Institute to take photos. More outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities. After all, Elaine is always working. He will not be with his sister as she grows up. These photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then I'll be able to see then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. I'm sure Mom would have taken lots of photos of me. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them. Fascinating dynamic. Seem to be interested in the ruins and stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop of seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research, no obvious symptoms, day off. Elaine's sister came to see me along with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me that. Of course, that I was able to help at all, despite my limited abilities, is already fulfilling. Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. Graduates of Narcissan Courage Institute. They talked about the director, vice director. Only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. Wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talk about the thinking machine again. Thinking camera. He thought it was kind of pointless. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. Renee and Jacob will make the breakthrough of their own in their own research topics. Also hope they get better assistance than me. Took the day off. Several visits while I was unconscious. Jacob left me a note, invited me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. And brought flowers for me. Yeah, I was able to get out of bed. First met Elaine. Time afterwards documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob entered through the door. Forget to act like the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Or witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. Seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab based on his plan. Once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Holy fucking Christ. If they're all this long, I'm skimming them. Oh, thank God. Saved, 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 saved. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above. Oh, wait, what is this? A sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for the situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Romarian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romarian ideas would be so similar to this computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Oh, this is cool, because this is all a continuation of the Narcissan Queries Ordo stuff. I believe so. I don't think any of these, because I read through a lot of those, and I don't remember any of these. Like, none of this is looking familiar, is my point. That last one did because we had it from a different perspective, I think. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden, and the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is. The number of higher particles can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of Wait, I do remember this one, though. Because I feel like I remember this paragraph. Maybe it was just written differently? You know what? Let's look it up. That's how we figure this out. Auto, Meninqui, sermon, dictation, concerning the apocalypse. Project Amber, nope, this, wait. Maybe this is new. Why did this paragraph, maybe it was just rewritten or written a different way. This paragraph looks familiar, though. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore, ... I don't know. I don't know if this... Old formula detected. No, hey, whoa, whoa! Hold on, brother. Wait a minute, what? Now this looks like the... This looks like the one that was when you first, like, walk in the Institute, remember? I wish I had a timestamp on those other ones, bro. Ancient log. Lane. Ancient log number 1. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. At the moment, it doesn't look like the power sources of those war machines can be used. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. It's like rewritten. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne on the watchful. Yeah, it's like rewritten. Hold on, how does this end? Visit, move my lab. So this is Ancient Log number 1 from the Narcissan Christ Institute, but it's slightly rewritten. But that's his perspective. Was this Ancient Log Carter? Sure. I don't remember. Maybe I just never read this one. But I don't. It was number 2. Okay, well, I don't remember reading this. I never read number 2, I guess. Maybe I did, but I just don't remember doing it. So this was Ancient Log number 2, actually. Oh, fuck. Okay, but that other thing we just read wasn't. Okay, what's this one then? I'm assuming now they're all part of the ancient logs. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. This one's not popping up. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Capilius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. No. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close, driven by the energy and vigor of youth. The young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching to die. Shan't be long before we must depart. No, but this... We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as a post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter to think that anyone could be so comical. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Yeah, this all looks familiar too. That first one just really didn't. Met with the newly appointed Edex. He has a peculiar temperament, much more reliable than Leon and all those other clowns. All goes well. Potential to completely revolutionize our understanding work of Clockwork Mecha. Results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. Some consideration. Decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. Okay, yeah, this is just another perspective. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after laying on the mental state of other. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure. Or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's the same. The Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It will change all society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Okay, well, yeah, that was a quick little read. Yeah, I recognized that it was this, but okay, so I'm assuming that the one we grabbed, though, was actually new, right? Like that I didn't see before, so I'm assuming that one's new. Okay, Polonia, sorry for the inconvenience, brother. Had a little sidetrack action going on there.
Let's see. This one is Ontonki sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Ontonke. Say it 10 times. Ontonke.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
She's gonna read it for us.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders?
Yeah, this was mentioned before, too.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
I mean, my thought is if he knows Heavenly Principles came in and fucked up the Three Moons, that he would need the Three Moons plus an extra juice. Plus some extra juice, if that's his goal. I don't know what his goal is, though.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us
a way to break it. Right? A way to break it? Wait for the next
Colonia.
directive? Oh.
Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay, this is Ancient Log number 3. Which has already been in existence. Narcissus Ordo quest. Not reading that again. This is Ancient Log number 5. From the Narcissus quest. Damn, I feel like I should read these, like, I should skim over them quick. Just to get a refresher, huh? Alright, whatever. Hold on. Let's that's 3. This is 5. Where's 4? This is 4. Okay. Which means this is the book we want. And what's this? Research notes of master. Oh, I remember this. I remember this symbol. Marion. This was in... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay. We're gonna scan these. We're gonna skim over these. Research went well. Clockwork mecha can release energy. Old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power. Thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. There are a few young geniuses, too many nowadays. The director is pleased. Won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? Womp womp, buddy. Received a very high rating if the patent were to be granted. Financial gain would be considerable. My family was quite angry. Oh, wait, what? However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Guillotine's work. And I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, what must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still making improvements. Seems to be specially recruited. Good. Continue that line of research. Who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction. I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyways. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop repairing watches for folks' cameras too. Alright. That one is... Author is unknown. Possibly an ancestor of Livra or Charon based on the author's ending remarks. Which are probably people in Fontaine that I can't think of right now. This is ancient log number 4. Machines can no longer satisfy him. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. Even got him some Radari mechanical parts. Things went out of control for the 3rd time. Guillotine may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. Given his personality, it seems unlikely that he'll ever truly complete that research. Experiments in machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. Good idea. Automated turret. Next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either. What will we do with this blasted, crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Okay. This is Jacob. Jacob. When it comes down to it, our research directors are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director, but there's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself. He doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay, since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life, but if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Which, you know? This one's about the Golden Troop. This one I really don't remember. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Rumarian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Rumarian musicians call it the Musica Mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilization, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Rumeria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Lochknight Aranis' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Lochknights. Praising the benevolence of Aranis seemed like the safest approach, and acquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. Patterns? The seal of the chemical marriage. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Rumerian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilizations, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, so I can only record these matters here as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. Boom! Symbol, I don't remember what this, how this is supposed to be either. Or the explanation of this either. I know I watched a video on it, but I do not remember off the top of my head. And that's okay, because sometimes you just forget. But maybe this will have the answer. Huh. This is what we've been looking for in this area. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpenetration? Interpenetration of ontologically distinct orthants. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of KRAI are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Rumerian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. Three pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7. We designate this process of overlap as marriage. For the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. You have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds foolish beyond a certain measure would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that, in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, in the starry sky Upon ineffable sacrifices and despair, we do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to gods nor death. I feel like I just read something super dank. Keyword passage located. Marionette, what do you think of this one? Did I do a good job? Do I get a cookie?
Otonki Sermon Dictation.
Otonki.
Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
What are we thinking?
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
You're telling me, I just sat here for like 15 minutes reading.
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model? Imaginary tree? Deluxe edition. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Now, I'm pretty sure this one is also History of the Decline and Fall of Rumeria. I feel like I remember this. Yes, okay, that's a whole ass book. Yes, that is the whole book. We do not need to read that. Biography of Guillotine. I believe that's a whole ass book as well. Maybe this is new? That one might be new. Let's see what the other books are real quick. Time Trekker. This is 100% a book. We know that. We know Time Trekker. Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist, and the Clockwork Saint. What? Herlock? The Alchemist. Also book. Oh. Fuck, it's got a fucking thing in it. Oh. This is updated. Yep, that's updated. Okay. Wait, I should have read it, motherfucker. Why did he take it away? No! Wait, why is there an arrow here? Bro. Oh. I mean, we just read a whole bunch about him. Is there any, I mean... This is like if, like the full recap of all of the stuff in Narcissus and Kroi's Ordo quest, world quest, right? God damn it, dude. I guess I can read it from here. Story ends like this. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, okay. This is it. Story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe, but the rest of us, whether it was Ancient Gina, Miss Jokoba, or the Commissioner, Miss Jesus Christ, dude, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were... Huh? At equal distances. Oh, equidistant. Oh, fuck me, dude. See, sometimes my brain lags. Okay, listen. Sometimes it just don't work the right way, all right? There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the victims' 4 victims' names. Herlock said this is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crucis Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual device. So the culprit let her believe that the assumption was entirely correct, but when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption. In the next case would also, Ancient Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. Holy Jesus. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else he's just an ordinary person. Pause, he's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. I get it. Jacoba shouted suddenly, my dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all, so he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that, with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Jacobo, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Gina's face turned as red as a sunsettia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said, it was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying don't put too much trust in clockwork mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no hearts. I remained silent as usual. Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you sitting there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of clockwork mecha cannot compare to that of Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Ancient Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitingly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however, blank? Stop right there. That's Phantos something, Mass Rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, he never saw his dream fulfilled, someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake up again. Unstinting in sacrifices and flinching in farewell, daunted by pain, yet in the end the sacrifices remained only sacrifices, the partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years, fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this, forlorn, wordless silence. And then this is his biography. Okay. These are all books, biography, we got that. What we just read had the key word in it, which is why we read that one. I'm spitting.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model.
Yep.
Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nod-krai Ordo?
Yeah, it's a fairy tale.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town.
Yeah.
Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Oh, hold on now. Now we're cooking. Establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables.
Variables?
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Right.
Input variables.
Like us.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records.
Hyperborea.
Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again.
Primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. That's like, right. I mean, we have different realms. But like... variables are things like us. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization and extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Pretty much.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
They'd say, start again.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
GG.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
More books. Tea time. Never mind. No more books. We're out of books. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Oh, where the fuck? What? Oh. Whoops. Prepare tea. Oh, I get to make tea now. Wait, is that a note? What's there? When do I get to smash things? I thought when I played as Polonia, I'd get to smash things. Instead, I ended up reading. I did the opposite of what I thought I was going to do with Polonia. Instead of smashing things, I literally just ended up reading. I'm a big-ass robot. Juiced-up robot, and I'm reading. How did this happen? This is so backwards.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
Fortune
Sounds
cookies?
like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Unless... Is that foreshadowing? Oh, we're escorting. Okay, so that part...
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Huge Ordo recap. Is what that part was.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
So we're gonna make a note that... Oh my god. Look at the big ball. Child? Wait a minute, we haven't seen him since...
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
It's been a while for sure, buddy. Last time we saw you, you got fucking yoinked.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and nod-krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Ooh, here we go.
Of course, all part of the job.
What do we got, child?
Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Yes and yes.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from nod-krai.
Whoa, whoa,
They're
why are you guys
nearby.
looking a little sussy?
My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Reading.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
What, brother? Did you just see
one
the
of
big
our
orb?
troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
How'd he turn into a wolf? Hello? Dude, I keep pressing middle mouse button because of where wind's meet. Oh my god, I forgot how to use this guy.
Can't hide.
Boom!
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
You know, I've been working out. Been working out a little bit. Been working out.
I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
It's an interesting combo right here. Boom, bang, boom. Oh, hello, big boy. What a fight
I
that
can't
was.
believe it. He
That
was
was
a
so
living,
awkward.
breathing human one moment, and the next.
Well, did you
Another
watch it
fine
happen?
piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
Or did he just get eaten?
What in the world has been going on in nod-krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows.
Oh.
What's his next DIY project?
Child,
He's gonna build a god?
child.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
I was gonna say, keep training, buddy.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave nod-krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat,
see?
Arlecchino
GG.
and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
GG, buddy.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
I knew it.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated nod-krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
Yeah,
By
don't
the way,
nuke it.
How's
Does that
my
mean
old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Does that mean she was gonna consider nuking the place? Jesus Christ.
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I
maybe.
have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
I'm cooked,
What?
buddy.
Why?
Oh.
Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Okay, child.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Find me.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from nod-krai.
Thank you, somebody finally is being a responsible adult. Why did it take this long?
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if nod-krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in nod-krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
I don't know what that means, buddy.
Don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope not.
I hope you're right.
Big ball of electrical energy. This does not look good. What happens inside of it? Do you think they're like black holes?
You're right on time.
Okay, yeah, we're just
Thanks.
getting right up next to it.
Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Durin, I'd focus on your task at hand, because aren't these things expanding, and y'all are damn close to this thing. Also, why are the other guys turning into the things? Like, were they inside the bubble at one time, and then they left the bubble and turned into the wolves? Or is it like, they're just have weak willpower and got turned into the wolves than the monsters? Like, were they inside at one point? I don't know.
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Good job, buddy.
I'll help you apply. Don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
Oh, auto.
what are the Doctor's energy fields even made from?
Durin's asking
The
the
usual
right
attract
questions.
and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Right.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's what that diagram is. It's the realms. And then the 7 elements with the realms. That's what that diagram is. Now I remember. The Romarian diagram. It's the realms of Tevat. Light, human, dark, void. That's right.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
Knowledge.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
Bro's foaming.
Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Columbina should only be able to use light realm energy. In principle. All elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspected that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
Mark this part.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure Light Realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the Light Realm?
Should we give it a try?
Elemental energy dilute the power of the light realm. Oh!
Ha! It works!
It worked? I didn't see anything.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right.
Oh god, is it gonna grow? Oh no, this is good. This is good. I was afraid if he used like his
Switch to
abyssal part.
abyssal energy and attack again.
Okay, yep, this is gonna be fine too.
No surprises there.
Hmm.
Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Hmm.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Okay, so the abyssal's stronger than the regular elemental energy.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
A lot.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
Why are you looking at me, buddy? Yeah, keep hitting the thing.
So you knew I was here.
What's up, Wanderer?
Huh?
Been a while.
When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Ooh, holy shit, dude. He just juiced this wall.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
I'm a turn. Nice.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
Yeah, send it.
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Do you think it's...
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
Is it a time bubble, do you think?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When two bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Flashbang.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Flashbang grenade. Durin, stay safe, brother. Oh, look at the map, dude. What? Oh my god. Energy field. Oh my god. Alright, well. Time to go.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Where are you going, buddy? Hey, you can't go that way, buddy. How the fuck did it escape? There's the energy field. I don't know how he did it, but he escaped.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Oh, I remember this from the teaser.
What are you trying to tell us?
I am man.
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
The animal is the man. The Heretic's Utopia. Oh, this is his. It's like a it's a dream. It's a collective consciousness, but everyone's just animals living in peace. Everybody's got an animal. Oh. Aw, he's trying to wake himself up. Well, she's trying to wake herself up. You trying to wake yourself up, buddy? Oh, that would have been rude.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Yep.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Careful.
Hey, buddy. My music's fucking distorted. The music is... we just hit, like...
Please. Help us. Please.
Oh my god.
Over there. I hear a voice.
It sounds like 1980s radio. What's going on? Can somebody increase the quality, please? Hello, sir. Are you a animal or a person? Or where's your human? The quality has severely decreased.
Please.
Oh.
Help us.
I'm glad you could talk.
Please.
Oh my god.
What happened here?
This is so trippy, dude.
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Dude, I want to throw on some 3D glasses and see how... oh my god. Bro, I wish I had 3D glasses right now. That'd be so cool. I've never thought to try that with the game.
I still...
It probably wouldn't work.
have some
No,
of my
it wouldn't.
senses left.
It's not perfect.
I gotta get out of here.
You alright, buddy? Alright. Oh, and he's a bird now. GG.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Yeah, I think we should get the hell out of here.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Good observation, Albedo. Yeah, we gotta get out of here before we turn into a snail. Oh. I would hate to turn into a snail. Dude, wait, how far? Hold on. Sorry, how far this way can we go? I guess it gets pretty sketchy, but like, how sketchy does it get? Are you like the last line of defense here or what? Yep, alright, yep. Can't go further. Had to try it, had to try it. Damn it. Durin! Oh, please tell me there's a hole here still. Okay, good.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
Yeah.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
Yes? Who is it?
Yes, this is Nefer.
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
We might be inside one of those, maybe?
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Ooh, simulation mode.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Dandelions.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
True.
Time to delve a little deeper.
She's getting into my brain. She's gonna see our deepest, darkest secrets.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live.
Brother.
But it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Krai, perhaps.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
Krai ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Interesting.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Wait, did we agree to collaborate in our time while we were away? Did we agree to this? What? Nice earring, buddy. What?
Oh, no.
Ah, shit. Nefer, come on.
What are you...
That's not good. Ah, Jesus. Now Nefer's been kidnapped.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
Oh, shit.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh?
Ooh, she got out.
Gone as quickly as it came.
Thank God she got out, man. Oh, thank God she got out. I thought she was a goner. I thought she was a goner. I thought it was over. I thought my character was dead. I thought she was dead.
Did you save me?
Who?
If I hadn't cut
Oh,
the connection,
Nicole,
Dottore
Jesus.
might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Oh my God. Nicole saved Nefer, who's trying to save us.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Great. Now she thinks we're collaborating, though. Oh, Jesus.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Report. The Traveler is collaborating with Dottore. The Traveler is collaborating with Dottore.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness?
The Traveler is collaborating with Dottore.
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
What happened? Oh, hey, buddy. Nice to see you again.
Ah, sorry about that.
Uh-huh.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
No, it wouldn't have been, buddy.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
So he was slowing down our time.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
A whole month?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Yeah, I'd say, buddy, you just stun-locked us for a month?
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Where's his back piece?
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
I mean, yeah.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Yo.
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
Yeah, it's not working, buddy.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Are you telling me we lost power somehow? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by the status? Are you like? Hold on. What do you mean? Elaborate, sir. Oh, back to Columbina. I guess we're not gonna get an elaboration on that. I guess he didn't say restore status. Did he say restore status? The whole time thing is so weird.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions.
Because, like, he froze the time for us, but Where are we even exactly right now? Like, are we in one of his bubbles, or are we just... I don't even know where we're technically at right now. So it's weird. I don't know exactly how that time relates, because if we're in like one of his bubbles, are his bubbles in real time, or his bubbles like a different time span as well, or like a different rules of time as well.
For instance,
like, you know what I mean?
Beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
True.
So far, the common thread linking all three scenarios is that the traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
Was Paimon in all those?
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Was Paimon in all of them? She was definitely in the first one, because the first one was the festival. The last one was right rear. What the hell was... Why am I blanking on the middle one? What was the second one? What was the second time we went back in time? Festival. Oh, yeah, Paimon was there, because it was when we were walking through with Alice. Paimon was present in all of them. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Paimon was also there in all of them. Hold your horses. This is not good. This is bad. This is...
Humans.
Fuck.
Never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
So she was the one that put up... She was the one that put up the barrier then, right?
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
Swirling chaos of time itself.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Okay, so she now she's thinking she can do shit. And she, did she accidentally cause certain things by thinking she could prevent certain things?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
So she did. She did.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Well, you did. You did, because it already happened. That's the thing, right? Is her... That's where this shit gets tricky, right? Because it technically already happened. But she's going backwards and has to do these things again. So it's like it happened for us. But does she have the will, or like the power, the free will, I guess, to, let's say, not put this shield up? Now that she's aware that she's in control. Like, could she just not do it?
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land.
Oh, this was like during the cutscene.
Oh, slumbering moonlight of nod-krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
We got behind the scenes of the cutscene. Oh! Interactive cutscene now! Boom! Shield up, shield up, shield up. Give me shield. Oof.
Did it.
I got Columbina at 81. I think it worked, Columbina. It worked. And we're through now.
Hey, wake up.
Hey, be nice.
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now.
Wait, what's going on now?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
Jesus Christ, are you standing in front of the sun, lady?
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here.
I'm flashbanged currently. I can't
and
see.
Your coffee, right? It's so bitter.
Jesus.
But it smells lovely.
I put on dark mode?
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with being raised by wolves in the forest, okay? My buddy Razor talks a little slow. He's a little slow. He's got a reading problem, okay? But he's a great guy.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
Was that a cinnamon bun?
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe.
No.
I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
And it's gone.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
Someone sounds jealous.
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Rage baiting again. It never ends.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Yeah.
The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Something Fisher.
Lord Artificer. And didn't he have
Oh,
something
Jesus.
to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yeah, close enough.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway,
He was the
point
what?
I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
I like to bounce around. Sometimes, y'all ever just like feel like you just want like a real deep inner city vibe, bright lights, cyberpunk style just for like a little while? But then sometimes you're just like, bro, I just want to like fall asleep next to a waterfall and some trees and the stars. I would want to be able to transform it, you know? If I could like really wish, it'd be like to transform it, you know? Couple nights in the city, couple nights in the wilderness, but enclosed, obviously. I'm not the camping type. I don't want a tent, you know. No. I need to be enclosed. You know, like one of those big houses that have like the triangle top, but they got the windows going out, but you're looking over a cliff type shit. You know what I mean? Some variation.
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble,
What just happened there?
but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Well, that's not very nice. So we had a little interlude.
Pass out? Of course. I'm back here again.
But was it just a
I
dream?
dreamed of events
Okay.
from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
I mean, yeah.
And will I ever find my way back?
Bro, why do I feel like we're not gonna get... Like, I'm waiting to see... Like, okay, we got this Ray Rear, but that was obviously the real Ray Rear. We didn't get Ray Rear gone through the Moongate Ray Rear. Where's the Moongate Ray Rear? Like, hello? Okay. 2 minutes. Piss break. Go grab food. Go grab water. I need to grab a water. Real shit. Break. Oh, Jesus. Are we back? The mystery ally was Columbina all along. Brother. All along. In case you didn't know, now you know. Mystery ally was none other than Columbina herself. Columbina Hyposelenia. Alright, so we're traveling back through time. And the only thing... Oh, we're running out of power. We're running out of juice.
Harder and harder to use my power.
Oh yeah, we're running out of juice. The only thing that's in common with the places we're going back in time to are the Traveler and Paimon. Each portal has led us to the Traveler and Paimon. Very interesting.
I'm no match for the abyss.
Alright, what shape do we got now? Oh.
I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, crap. Oh, it's just a circle. Oh, whoa, whoa, they're trying to... You thought, sucker. Easy.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Looks like a lighthouse. Looks like a lighthouse of sorts. Well, the
Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
question is, once we get past the time when Traveler came to nod-krai, Traveler / Paimon came to nod-krai, where's she gonna go back in time to? Oh, Paimon again! And us.
How are we supposed to read through this many files?
I remember this.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt.
Ooh.
Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into nod-krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
That's honestly what I'm trying to figure out. That's honestly what I'm trying to figure out, because I'm not sure.
If I choose not to help them now...
Dude, yes, exactly.
Will it change how things turn out?
Yeah, don't help them. Please don't. Please don't. Don't help them. Don't help them. Don't touch. We need the answer.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Are you able to do it? I just need to know if she's able to.
They're my friends.
Motherfucker.
I can't not help them.
Columbina, please, for science.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Columbina, we need to figure the Ghost Bina. Yeah, Ghost Bina needs to stop interfering so we can figure this out. Ghost Bina just needs to take a little break. Take a little pause. But, I mean, it's just hard to...
That should do it.
Because the thing is, if this never happened, right? And the number of other events that happened that she's influenced, right? Would we have ended up at the point where she fell through the moon gate? You know what I mean? So how much power does she actually have here to stop it?
Hmm?
But it's I mean, it's fate, right? I mean, it's
Luonnotar?
kind of fate. Oh, here we go. All right, Luonnotar. We know a lot of things have not been you now. A lot of things have not been you. A lot of people predicted it was you, but it's clearly not. But it's time to make yourself known. Who are you?
You can sense my presence?
Oh, hold up.
Wait.
Is Luonnotar sucking us? Has Luonnotar been the one sucking us this whole time?
Luonnotar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Okay. Sound like Dottore wanted to experiment on everything? I mean, yeah, man, that's how you get answers.
She's always been by the Traveler's side.
Oh.
That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
Oh, so Luonnotar's her base. If she stops, time continuum collapse, or Issaroth will be angry. Right, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, does she actually have...
But why Luonnotar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
Like, can she actually... I mean, like, it's kind of showing, like, as much as she asked the question, why would she not just say, okay, yeah, let me try it? And then if they can't find it after, like, how I remember it, or, like 30 minutes goes by, maybe let the whole day pass and then help them. You know? But then again, it's like that'll loop back to Durin's whole thing, where he saved the guy over and over again, but he had to keep saving him because the guy was always destined to die. So it's like, would that happen with her, right? She doesn't help them there in that second, helping them find the books. Let's say a day goes by. Would she just then, hey, they're my friends, I gotta help them now? You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, Luonnotar is like her anchor, it seems like. Not Paimon or the Traveler, which makes way more sense, I mean.
That's...
Luonnotar's our anchor to the present. Or out of this. Oh, she's doing it by herself now. Alright, you got it, Columbina. I'm not playing anymore. Now you got it, girl. The scene was on the clock. They can't come to Rayrir in time if she waited. I mean, okay, even if you don't wait a day, just... I don't know.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past.
Oh, she's out of power.
It's
she's out of
now or
juice.
never. I have to find a way back.
Out of juice.
Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luonnotar? I can't sense her presence this time.
No Luonnotar. Okay, so Luonnotar isn't an anchor. Paimon again, though, and they keep throwing her in front. Bruh.
Ineffa and Aino
Bruh.
reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
They keep showing Paimon first before anything else. No, that's not a coincidence, man. That's not a coincidence.
Traveler, Paimon.
Paimon keeps being the first one they show on cam.
No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where?
This is, not in this exact moment.
Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed?
Wait, really?
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels
Oh, it is this moment, dude.
Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends?
But like, she doesn't. There's no like.
Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
What? Can't sense a present. Way back to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night or to the future? Yeah, I mean, you can't. But what? Why did she come to... I can't... If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait, time flowing backwards, the Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. Oh, is that what we're saying? We meet with the other moon goddesses?
Now it makes sense.
So she... But is that her becoming Luonnotar? Or is she just forming Luonnotar out of her?
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Like, I could be on board with a piece of Columbina, but I said a piece of Columbina or a part of Columbina, a formation, a blessing, Columbina, but to what extent? That's fine. I can be on board with that.
Luonnotar into being.
Okay, it's just a piece of her. Okay, good.
To create her.
Good. I'm cool with that. That, I like that. I like the part of her. That I like. Because that makes sense how she was, like, knowing certain things, helping out with certain things, but not help or, like, confused in others. You know what I mean? Like, a piece of her makes sense to kind of guide things along, push things along. I could be on board with that. As long as it's not I didn't want it to be a Columbina equals Luonnotar thing, which wouldn't have made sense now where we're at, so I was like, okay.
That's why
I'm good.
I sense a
I'm good with that.
power from the moment I entered this space.
But see, I also thought that maybe it was just in a video and it was actually a theory, but that Luonnotar was a Kuhenki that was formed over thousands of years. I thought it might have just been in a theory somewhere and wasn't actually stated by somebody, but I heard that somewhere, and I don't remember exactly where that was from.
It also explains
Obviously
why
not
she's been
true.
present in every past location that I've entered.
Yeah, right, but now what happens?
Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luonnotar hadn't been born then.
Oh. Well, how do you know there's no more gates to the past? It's not as though we've... Wait, what? How do we know there's no more gates to the past? One is spawned every time we go back. It's not as though we picked out of 4.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Okay, so she's directly a piece of Columbina. Nothing to do with previous moons. Or the other moons.
Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina hyposelenia.
Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
I'm on the bitch.
Hey, you scared it off.
Was that in the original? Was that in the original?
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side.
Guide her.
And help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
See, this I like. This, I'm very happy with how this ended up with the Luonnotar. I'm very happy with how this ended up with the Luonnotar. We got a little sidetracked with the lore theories last patch, but this is good.
Go on.
Yeah, but how would she know it's the last one? She said that she was just weak on power, and she assumed it would be the last one she could go through. They made it sound like she
You too.
didn't see another one.
Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Yeah, so now what happens to her though? Okay. I'm good with that. I'm happy with that. I'm so happy with that. I'm very happy with how Luonnotar. Oh. What's up, brother?
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
I'm down.
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
I mean, that's a little aggressive, sir. You're supposed to be a doctor. You're supposed to repair the heads and limbs, and you're doing the opposite.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
I do like the one-shotting the boss, though. I do like that. I mean, I do like that.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
Yeah, right.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
This place is enclosed in one of his orbs, right? When we looked at the map, so we can assume we're in one of the domes. I'm pretty sure we're in one of the domes. And yeah, we all do have a bit of Dottore madness inside of us. Like the way, I mean, shit, like I said, hey buddy, I would love to one-shot these bosses, you know what I mean? And he's been making sense. He's been making sense. But, look, we can't give you that much power, brother. We can't have you running around talking about crushing people like ants. Okay, that's, I mean, just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it. Real gods shouldn't interfere with its experiments. You know what I mean? Wait, what? A god's laboratory is a perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
I mean...
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
True.
Have you made up your mind?
But, like, why? But he didn't just kill others for his own benefit. He was brainwashed. Like, from birth. Like, that's not the same. To think that he needed to kill these people to preserve their new world. I mean, yeah, you could say it's entering that. But from birth, he was, like, probably given that ideology, okay? It's different for us. We're already born. I mean, we're already here. Like, we exist already. We don't have this implanted in us. It doesn't make sense for us to do it.
I can't do it.
Yeah, of course not.
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
Oh, my arm.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
I mean, dude, we could do anything but kill random people. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, literally, there's so much we can do.
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
But dude, we don't want to play puppet, brother.
Now to that question,
Oh, stabbed!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
That was not very smart.
Disappointing.
That didn't work too well. Why did we think that would work? Okay, that's good. Flame tornado. Ooh, are we trying to grab the... Damn it.
Now then.
That was a good try. That was a good try. Oh, wait a minute. Yes! I knew it. We were inside one. He knows who it is. He knows who it is. Oh my god.
A new face.
Oh, maybe not. A new face. Or is he just saying a rewritten face? Got him. W fucking Wanderer. What a redemption arc. Best redemption arc of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. It makes sense for him to do it, dude. It's one... Oh man, that's so cool that he was the one that came in and saved us and just looked at Dottore in the eye. But now the question is, did Dottore know it was him or nah? What do you think? Do you think with his newfound power, he like can recognize him or nah?
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh?
I mean, I can't call you your real name. That came all this way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Be rude then, I guess. Fair point. You just caught me by surprise, brother. You're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Well,
why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
No, it's more the fact that the hole is wide open in the dome and we're just standing right outside of it like he's not gonna come out and do something. What the hell are we doing here? Well, I mean, if he chose revenge, that'd be stupid because he would just die. I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
That's fair.
Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
Why was it just one shot? Because it's him?
Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
I see.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
True.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yeah, right.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
I don't think we exactly know who created Irminsul yet. Confirmed. So that's why I was questioning it still. Because all this power ranking shit is kind of new, you know? So it's like, I mean, I feel like it could have still been a possibility that if he got all 3 of these Maros, or somehow it unlocked another level. I mean, Duke can manipulate time. You know what I mean? Like, it's not totally impossible to believe he could bypass some overwritings in Irminsul. But obviously not. At least, this is based off of their assumption now, too. Maybe Dottore could be like, yeah, I recognize you from the moment you flew by me, buddy.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals.
But I feel like her saying that in her head, right there, voiced, is kind of to remind us why. So it's probably the fact that he doesn't recognize.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
Why do you sound like you're dying?
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
Yeah, we're good, buddy.
That guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Not yet. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. You're lucky you grabbed me when you did. Although we did just stab him. But like, if it was me in there, hey, look, I mean, I still don't really know what he wanted from me though. I really don't know what he really wanted. He just wanted me to play puppet the whole time? I don't understand. Like, what the fuck are we doing? No wonder we stabbed him, actually.
Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Let me just sit here and play Shade while you play God. Like, what are we doing, brother? Act 8. Act 8. Oh, Paimon's gonna be so happy, man. Paimon's gonna be so happy, dude. Yeah, he just wants a friend, man.
I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Yeah, kill that.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Oh, wait.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
Oh, and I missed that last line. Remember how I asked you to look up some files, that stuff on the Institute? Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Renee and Jacob. I left the last stream when you were about to pull. It took me 81 pulls, but I won 50-50, so...
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Ooh. Yeah, what?
For all we know, Alan Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
True. That's why you live for yourself.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? Dude, Nefer sounded so happy too.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Yo, Mary.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
What's up, team? Yeah, I went a little detour.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, you know. I
Yes,
survived
it's
the
a huge
man
relief.
himself. I survived the man, the myth, the legend, Dottore, and here to tell the tale. I'm here to tell the tale.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
You were.
We were worried sick.
Thank you, Arlecchino.
Hey!
Thank you, Arlecchino. You know what?
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
That's my #1 harbinger right there, baby. That's my #1. She's now rank #1. And she's acting like it. She is the #1 harbinger and she's fucking acting like it. Step your game up, Sandrone.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Alright, we need
He
to come
said
up
he
with a new
knew what
name
he
for
was
him.
doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Dude, Flynn's voice.
Is she really back?
Paimon! Okay, the voice on the outside is kind of cool too.
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. I'll never call you emergency food again.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Aw, so sweet.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
True.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
She can.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Yo, Varka, chill, buddy.
Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay?
You're not my dad! You're not my dad!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
True.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
I hope you re-explain and don't just go black screen here. Oh, goddammit.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
I think he knows he can't challenge the Shades in the HP. I think that's why he wanted us, low-key. And he was just using that world of pretending to be a god and utilize the power so we could practice the power. And then stack our Descender status on top of it to then take over Celestia and the Shades and the Heavenly Principles. I think he knows he can't challenge them. Even though I think he only knows that based on history, but the history's still flaky there in my opinion, man. I still don't understand how HP came down and just cleared the moons like this. It just doesn't make sense to me. Something's wrong there. And I don't know what it is, but something's just wrong there. I feel like there was some backhanded bullshit that went on. I don't know what, but I don't know.
Utter blasphemy.
Oh my god, Lauma.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the finding of her research so
Called
far.
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
I knew she wouldn't give up. That's my moon goddess.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into VIII's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Yo, he's like brand new to the world, and bro's just like, I mean, Durin's just constantly learning and being right. Ding, ding, ding. Correct answer, Durin.
The question is, where does that path lead?
Yeah.
Or will it keep going to infinity?
This guy gets it. Will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Okay, I mean, yeah, true, but like,
Indeed
you know what
not.
we mean, dude.
Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Yeah, Albedo being Durin's dad. Ooh, she winked at us. Hello. What? Albedo being like Durin's dad is definitely a huge plus. I mean, boy, he's smart. He gonna learn up. He gonna grow up to be smart.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, not infinite. You guys get the point. Don't be...
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
Okay. Yeah, right. Well, technically the reverse time began when she fell through the moon gate, right? Yeah, elder brother, you're right. Elder brother.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Oh, here we go. Hold on, it's getting juicy.
All things do.
Yeah.
In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
What's going on here, Luonnotar? Oh, we still don't know that that's the piece of her.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
Oh, sounds similar to the HP and the Shades.
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being.
Wait, what?
Nobody knew where they had gone.
What? Whoa, we're playing as Columbina right after Nicole says that?
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
Guess we don't.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes.
Wait a minute, this looks...
There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
That looks a little Rear-like right there.
Materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Hold on. Hold the phone. This looks a little Rear-like right here. I see, it looks a little handy. Could just be abyssal, but I don't know. Let's look at... Nah, that's Wild Hunt for sure. Rear, is that you, brother? Dude, Rear's hidden. I don't know where he's at, bro. I've been looking for him this whole... Oh my fuck.
Is that...
I've been looking for you, you little fucking... You little... What are you doing just sitting there? He's just sitting here? Nah, bro.
The moon goddess.
You're telling me this dude...
How?
This dude just got thrown through and he's just been sitting here? Just sitting here chilling? What are you waiting for, buddy? He's gotta be bored out of his mind. Whoa, don't use the power up, it's fine. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nobody, you guys are stuck here together. What?
Please, there's no need.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I knew it, he was gonna regain his sanity.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
He got off the crack. Dude, yeah, he's in prison. You know when you put like crackheads in jail, like it's like free rehab. You know? They just get to stop taking the drugs and they're able to recover. You know, he was so high all the time and just so messed up, and he's in jail now and he's able to recover. It's like rehab for him.
When I first got here, I was filled with
See?
Hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance.
So confirmed, not fragmented then. Hey, didn't get fragmented again. Interesting why he didn't get fragmented again. What happened?
But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
At least not yet. I guess it is still possible you could get fragmented while leaving this space.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
Never mind. Jeez, dude.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in nod-krai.
Or maybe because you went through a different moon gate.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
So he says the reason, part of this new body and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in nod-krai. So, I mean, the Kuvaki I absorbed in nod-krai, that also is solid because, you know, not having all of that fresh abyssal sinner power that just went into his body as soon as you enter the moon gate probably wasn't the best thing back in the day, Rear. So this Kuvaki did kind of like purify him maybe a little bit.
Try to.
It's a good conclusion.
So, You rejected it?
Still not completely sold on it, though.
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
Wait, I'm sorry. I went back too far. Hold on. There was a degree of abyssal power here before I entered in like a degree of abyssal power here. Tried to reject it. But after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
The voices in my head, they were gone.
W rehab.
And then I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
Yeah, yeah, right. You could consider like Kuvaki is the meds and the abyss is the crack. Right. When he first went through the moon gate in Krai, he was fresh with overloaded or like overpowering abyssal power. But before he went into this moon gate, if he took a little bit of that Kuvaki in, you know, kind of not dissolved, but diluted the abyssal power in his body, the abyssal disruption in his body. Like I said, solid conclusion. Don't know if that's the only thing though. I still feel like it's because her moon gate too didn't allow him to be broken up. But it could just be he was way too corrupted by abyssal power. I mean, that's fine. One way or the other, abyssal power is what rejected him from the moon gate. Whether he opened up the moon gate with abyssal power or he was overloaded with abyssal power. That's what rejected him from the OG moon gate 500 years ago when he tried to chase Thalindis. So I'm good with either way. I like that.
More precisely, I saw her after image.
No.
I'm sure the real her is long gone.
True.
She was just an ordinary Conrian.
But
she couldn't have survived here for very long.
But like, this place isn't normal.
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Wait, what? Oh. Sometimes I forget who knows what. Yeah.
Do you mean Dottore?
So Dottore was super involved with him.
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
Motherfucker.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in nod-krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
By the way, Thalindis' memories in Neferpart was looking like mirrors with Columbina's past, I think. Yeah, they're right, but weren't they like kind of just like floating balls? But I mean, kinda.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now.
Kill me.
Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
I guess you wouldn't really be able to kill him, but hey, maybe, I don't fucking know.
Thalindis?
If it bleeds, it can die.
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image.
You know, part of me was really hoping that through the moon gates, like, she would still be able to survive. Just because of some dilution, or, some dilution of time, disruption of time, whatever, you know what I mean. So she wouldn't act as though, like a normal human, grow old, whatever. But I guess not. But the fact that there was an after image of her also confirms that she didn't get, you know,
I can
ripped to
sense that
shreds.
some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
Redemption arc. Buddy.
No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
W. Ray Rear. I knew it. I knew he was gonna help. I knew he was gonna help, man.
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
I'm just so happy I was right.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
I'm just happy I was right. He could hit it raw, honestly. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I'm inclined to agree. What?
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
What if we just hold his hand? Hear me out. Transfer a little bit of our power with him and, like, you know, we just... You think it'd be possible to kind of carry him along to Thelindis? Like, if it was us, right? Pretend Rear is us and we couldn't move, like, Traveler couldn't move freely. You know damn well Columbina would be like, hey, try and hold my hand. I can walk. Let's walk together. Why isn't she doing it with my boy?
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
I mean, you got nothing to do. Hey, Columbina, you have a lot of time to kill. Okay? A lot. You might as well throw in all the details.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts.
Dude, fucking awesome.
Whatever you think that means.
This is turning out exactly like so far I am so happy with how this is turning out.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us.
Yeah, you could throw that in there too.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
You should have made a bingo of what would happen in each quest next time, since you love predicting how the story would go. Dude, good fucking idea. We'll see how many cliffhangers we get with this one. And dude, good idea. That's a good idea, and we'll do it for the next one.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I haven't even gotten to the best parts. Oh, Jesus. This is a pretty good part to me. This is a great part to me. May not be the best part, but this is the best part for me. This is great. You did not tell me to... You are just destroying the stone, right? Okay. Thank God. I thought some of that fentanyl started to take over again. I got a little scared for a minute.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Thanks, brother. I have a feeling majority of people really thought that he was just gonna get disintegrated going back through here again.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Oh, absolutely.
Dane?
Yeah, he hesitated, man. He hesitated. When he heard he had to fight you, he hesitated. We had to question his loyalty to the cause.
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
I mean, why not? You've been pretty respectful to us. I'll be respectful to you.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess.
Don't die, Moon Goddess.
I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Bro. You know, just take his hand, Columbina. Just bring him along. Is that all we get from him, though? I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I expected him not to leave this place, but I kind of expected him to be with the Lindis. But that's okay, too. Either way, W redemption arc.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
There she is. There she is, Miss Tholindis. I have a message for you to hear. No question. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, is this... Oh, it's just an echo of her. His voice was nice and...
Is that the Lindis?
Calm.
She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
That's so sad, man. Just take his hand, Columbina. Just go back. Can she go back?
Hello, Miss Tholindis.
Or take hers.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
Yeah, so yeah, she just got stuck here?
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Ooh, haha, yeah, about that. Well, you see, he got corrupted with abyssal power and tried to chase you through the gate. That didn't work out well for him. He got fragmented into thousands of pieces. 500 years went by. And then, this man called the Doctor resurrected him. And he decided to wage war on the world, pretty much. Well, the world of nod-krai, that is. And he tried to kill plenty of people. Not to mention the amount of people he killed while he was waiting to wife you back in the day. Okay? That's just the short story.
He's doing better than he was.
That's a way to put it, too.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account, too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Oh, that's a way to put that he killed a lot of people. Oh my god. Hey, we can call it a little bit of a redemption, okay? Maybe not an arc, but it's a redemption. Or a very, very short redemption arc, okay? It's just, he redeemed himself partially, okay? He did something.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
Well, like, you said she's dead, but, like, did she go back in time enough to where this is supposed to be the real Thelindis? Because if so, why does she still look like this? I mean, she's actually fragmenting apart, low-key. Like, okay, she is fragmenting apart. So did she die by fragmenting, or what?
I admire your courage.
Or did she die of old age, or starvation?
Time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Ryrir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Can you just ask her how she opened the gate, maybe? Like, aren't you kind of curious as a goddess how she was able to open her own gate? Like, aren't you curious how she was able to do that? I am.
Oh, wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
True. We know this.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
So did she start going back in time? Like, well, I guess through her research she knew that. So maybe she started walking backwards and that's why she looks a little fragmented here, because she realized that she couldn't keep walking backwards or she'd fucking disintegrate.
You could say that.
Or something of the sort.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
Wow, crazy word to use right there, Thelindis. Terminus, that's the word you decided to use right there, huh? Alright, that's interesting. It's an interesting choice of words you decided to use right there, but yeah, let's keep going.
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery.
Interesting word.
Where is it going?
Interesting word she used.
I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Fuck! Fuck! So she got torn apart too, man. Damn. I didn't think she was gonna get torn. I didn't think she got torn when going through. I really had hoped that she opened like a pure moon gate. Or the fact that she wasn't corrupted with abyssal power kept her as a being, and kept her as a full-formed being. It really doesn't matter. It's just what I thought, and I'm upset that I was wrong. Okay, so I think it's safe to assume then that anybody going through a moon gate of natural composition will get torn to shreds. They're not allowed here. They just simply are not allowed here. They are not allowed to walk the path backwards. Now, why is Rerir allowed here? Now, if his pure abyssal form wasn't allowed here either, why would his abyssal and Kuvaki form be allowed here? Not sure. Maybe because he had so much Kuvaki energy in him that it's mistaking him as, you know. So Kuvaki energy, enough of that will keep you alive going through the gate. I guess that kind of makes sense because of what Nicole was testing on us. Remember how Varka couldn't do it? We could do it. Lauma could do it. And Arlecchino could do it. Is it kind of the same? Like, there's people who could go through that gate that Nicole let us through? Is similar to... Oh my god, yeah, because we kind of went through the past to watch the Hyperboreans. Kuvaki equals the ability to look through time, at least. So that portal that Nicole had us go through, sorry, my brain is just running. My brain's running with the moon portal shit again. It all comes down to Kuvaki energy, man.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the Abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir.
Became bewitched by the Abyss?
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past.
Okay, but how did you open it?
At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the prince.
You know what? And we'll set that to the side for now. Okay.
It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the Abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Did the voice just change, or am I tweaking? I had to find another way to save Rerir.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything.
Wait a minute. Maybe not then, because was she partially corrupted by abyssal energy too? So everything I just said with the Kuvaki might be wrong. Because if she was also bewitched by the Abyss, then maybe that's also why she got torn to fragments. So we're back at where we started. Yeah, she wanted it, right. Yeah, she wanted to go into the Moon Gate, and she thought that was going to be the way to save her rear. Obviously, she discovered that, well, she got torn to pieces, and she can't go back in time because, well, GG, torn to pieces, can't do that. But it's obviously through her research of the iridescent moon marrow and the Hyperboreans back in the day opening the gate that she discovered how to open the gate. But how was she able to do it, like, solo? You know what I mean? Like, she opened that shit solo, bro. We had to get the moon marrows and fucking do a whole ritual in a fucking triangle to open up a gate. So she just did it solo.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
At the same time, though, what is death? You know? The moons are shattered. The physical moons are shattered. But their marrows are still here. Yeah, Riri opened Moon Gate himself with Abyssal Power the first time. Which, I think part of that, he had to have reopened hers. I don't know how all of a sudden he just pops into that room and knows how to open it. Like, hers had to have been lingering open or something. Like, your boy just doesn't go into the same room and just pop the portal back open just off a whim. You know what I mean? Like, it had to have been closing and he reopened it or something. I just don't see how he can just walk back in there and know exactly what to do to open the Moon Gate randomly. That just don't make sense.
How do you plan to help me?
I mean, yeah, her physical form got torn to pieces, but her soul's still alive, so that kind of speaks somewhat, and I don't know.
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Yeah, we have.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster.
They're like, oh my god, they're like the airport
I can share what
walking
I've learned
escalators.
and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Yeah, we know this.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
That era.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be?
True.
Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
Rest in peace, your soul, Thelindis. You walk a couple miles up yonder, you'll see your boy. I don't know if you can do that, but I mean, what the fuck else are you gonna do? You might as well try.
About Rayrear.
You might as well try.
I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
True. Dude, I said that while going through the quest too, is I literally was like, yo, this marriage is never gonna work out. Like, even if they end up getting married, all that shit didn't happen. This is before the actual quest, like, continued and you learned what actually happened, right? But I'm like, yo, this will never happen because of the fact that he's hiding so much from her. You cannot build an honest relationship off of lies. You can't build a relationship in general off of lies. Of course it wasn't gonna happen, and you're right. Dishonesty is what seals your fates.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Y'all could have held hands and jumped through the gate together and died 500 years ago, together. But nope.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Well, that's just not gonna happen.
Rerir, you're there, aren't you?
Oh.
I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Man. Y'all are gonna be there forever, at least. Just run. Just let me see some running. Let me see some attempts, man. I just want to see a couple attempts. Maybe that abyssal voice in his head opened gate for Thelindis, and thanks to that, he can convince Rerir to become a sinner. I mean, maybe she did say that she got a little, she felt like she had a little abyssal corruption inside of her, you know? So I don't exactly know what that means. And I also feel like we're back at the beginning with the whole fragment thing. I don't know if she was actually corrupted at all by the abyss, but I guess if she was, that could have led to her getting fragmented in the moon gate. I still think it's now up in the air as to whether a normal person can walk through a moon gate and be fine. I'm more likely to believe that the answer is no now because of Thelindis. Even if she was slightly corrupted by the abyss, it's like, yeah, but probably not. A normal person can't. And it kind of makes sense when Nicole with the, like I said, with the Kuvaki required to walk through the gate that Nicole wanted us to go through. Like, certain people couldn't walk through it, so maybe the moon gate's similar to that, to where it's like only a person that can withstand a certain amount of Kuvaki can go through a moon gate as well. It makes sense. It makes sense. That makes sense.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Well, if you were on the escalator that she just showed you, you wouldn't have to be walking.
Is there even an end to be found?
What do they call them? They're not escalators, but you know the airports, they have the moving, they might call them moving escalators, but it doesn't make sense to call them moving escalators because you're not escalating.
Everything's getting blurry.
Oh yeah, GG, she's dead. Who's this? Hello, miss?
Are you all right, little sister?
Little sister? Dude, you're actually gonna meet the moon goddesses? No fucking shot, right?
Have you come from the distant future?
What? Bro, come on.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
So, is this place considered to be off of the timeline then? Like, she's walking backwards through time, right? But she's like, I don't know which direction to walk and if I'm walking the right way. Definitely some type of moon goddess, 100%. I don't know which one. Probably iridescent, because red, maybe, perhaps, perchance. But she says she's walking backwards, right? Or she assumes she's walking backwards, but she doesn't know the direction. So does that mean that she could possibly walk the other way and walk forward? If she wanted to? Sure, maybe a portal wouldn't appear. Maybe a portal wouldn't appear, right? But if she were to walk the other way, would that technically be forward? And if a portal were to appear in the other direction, would it be in the future? Therefore, is this place actually just considered off of the timeline? Or can you only walk backwards? Can you only walk backwards?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Save for the Frost Moon? It's weird writing. From which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in nod-krai?
Huh. You're right.
Yeah, Yehoda, you're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Well, if nod-krai is pieces of the fourth moon, technically she's kind of born on the moon then, right?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Do they not know that nod-krai is pieces of... No, they definitely know, right?
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment.
Yeah? Okay.
In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
We can assume, right?
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
Why wouldn't he just come out of that dome and try to recapture the Traveler? Like, if that was the next part of his plan, why is he just gonna let the next part of his plan die because Wanderer went in to save her? Like, if I was Dottore, I'd be like, oh yeah, motherfucker, you wanna rip her out of my dome? Okay, watch, I'm gonna chase you down, kill you, kill Durin, kill Albedo, and take the Traveler back. Like, why didn't he do that?
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
I mean, he could just feel like we're a lost cause because we stabbed him in the back, literally. But, like, I don't know, what's he gonna do now?
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Okay. Just be honest with yourself.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yeah, you are too, you know. Look at this fucking squad, Jesus.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
I mean, dude, imagine if you were a Hilichurl and you just ended up in this room. Like, I feel like the Hilichurl would even come to enough sense to be like, Dadi Mami Da? And fucking Oh, he's either too arrogant or confident in his power and he got other plans. I mean, it just seemed like he was so dead set on like the next step of his plan was with Traveler. So it's like, just to let us go seems so weird. I mean, we were just like right outside the dome just talking. Like he was stuck inside the dome himself. A little weird. But okay,
Anyway,
we'll let it roll.
As for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
Shit, me too, sister.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Ah, it's fetch time.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
Sounds like we need grok.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave nod-krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well.
Yep.
Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Why don't, you know what? I volunteer as tribute. I'll leave nod-krai. What's the worst that can happen? I'm a descender. I can do whatever I want, right? The day Heavenly Principles awaken is the day... Dude, that's a good point, bro. The day that the Heavenly Principles, like, I mean, they deserve to die, right? But, like, the day that the Heavenly Principles, like, actually awakens or comes to life in some form of the Archon quest or a trailer, whatever the hell it is. Bro, I imagine the Heavenly Principles awakening is definitely going to be, like, the God's Limit trailer, right? The God's Limit teaser. Like, that's how they're first going to do it, probably. And, bro, the day that video drops... Bro, he's gonna get so many fucking views on that video because he's gonna go buck wild on that video, bro. The whole video is just gonna be him screaming in that deep voice about the primordial one. It'll be the longest intro with that loud-ass music, bro. It's gonna be fucking comedy. That is going to be hilarious.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe
you know
something
what?
will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
That is a good idea, Paimon. Once we're done talking, we're gonna take 2 minutes, grab some food, and come back.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Oh yeah, that sounds easy. Look, I told you, we'll leave nod-krai. We'll be the test subject.
And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Quit YouTube title in God language, yeah, bro.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
What's up, hat guy?
Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Why can't we talk in front of everybody, buddy? What's going on, Buster?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. Yep. Talking in Nahida.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for nod-krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers.
We can confirm that.
The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react.
We can confirm number one. He doesn't have the time thing down yet.
He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn.
Oh.
Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
Never mind, that's why he wants to talk in private. I always forget that other people don't know that he's, you know, him. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
Believable.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed.
Well, we took you out, buddy.
In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as
Deshret mentioned.
I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from nod-krai.
Yeah, but like, maybe the Archons know some stuff about their nations that, you know, we just aren't aware of. I think we should have a round table. What do you think?
Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
So happy this is happening too, man. I've been saying this for patches now that they need to bring
The
them
Seven will
back
have
in.
some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as nod-krai has. So on the bright side, even if nod-krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on nod-krai yet.
Yeah, me either. Well, I guess I'm
There's
you.
a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Real.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
That's where you're wrong, buddy. That's what makes me a descender, and you a false god, bucko.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail, or give up?
Doesn't matter. My brain.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
I mean, did you see what I mean?
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Yeah.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore.
Oh, big eyes. Okay.
No matter what it takes.
Ooh, nice emotion.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
I think she needs to figure it out. She keeps trying to be this hard ass for who? Like, nobody's impressed by her trying to act like this. Look at Arlecchino, numero uno harbinger now, recently upgraded. Sandrone needs to take a little advice from her. Just calm down. Nobody's gonna think you're weak. Other than that, I guess she's kind of cool. She's on a mission, I'll tell you that.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
Part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
Like, to be on our side? 100%. Honestly, I'm like, I really do trust her. Like, what else is she gonna do right now? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's any reason to not trust Sandrone. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna say like 95%.
This is a serious question. Think
Okay,
carefully
all right,
before
hold
you
on,
answer.
all right, hold on. What? Why would we hold on, better ask, why would we not trust Sandrone? I think that 5% is just because she tries to be a little bit of a hard ass, like she's got something to improve, or to prove. Yeah, 95%, I think. Yeah, 95%.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
I don't care about the Fatui part. Anyone could, the Fatui part means nothing.
I see no reason not to trust her.
I agree.
If you say so.
All right, lay it on me then, buddy. What?
In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
He's gonna leak. He's gonna leak who he is.
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
Unless...
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
No,
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Really thought, yeah, let me just pull out the bank. All right. Holy shit. Hold on. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a longer break. Maybe a 3-minute break. Go pee, grab popcorn, grab Cheez-Its, grab food, get a drink if I didn't already say that. We'll be right back. Intermission. I need some food. I need to grab some food. And it's a good place to pause for a second. And then we wrap this bitch up. Watch Mini Durin. Dude, I'm surprised. Is it because we're locked into like a domain type of thing that she hasn't talked? Like she hasn't talked a single time. She hasn't said a word. Yeah, I got, you know, you got Mini Durin. No face of Nefer, but you got Mini Durin. That's good. All right. So, he's probably gonna tell Marionette who he really is. It's my assumption. And what is his plan for computing power? Can I?
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
It went
That
great.
was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examined Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo. Wait, did he go and talk to her without us?
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yes.
Yeah, it was
Durin.
him.
Wow! Go, Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy, can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
That makes sense.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you.
Oof.
Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Oof.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of...
Ooh, yeah, about that.
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
I was thinking that, but I'm like, no
you
way,
should
right?
be able to tell that I'm not human.
You know?
Right?
No way.
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
This guy is just...
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee
This
your
is the
safety.
actual redemption arc.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver-white branch.
Dude! Autoplay!
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
What the fuck?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
I mean, I saw
Beyond
it, but it was
that,
so fast.
All I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Correct. You saw how she did that? She kind of extended the core a little bit. Correct. She made it funny. I think that's a first. I don't think she even meant to, but that's just how it was read, and I thought it was funny. Also, he didn't leak who he was, so I thought he was definitely going to do that, but he didn't, so alright. Look after Hat Guy for me, please, brother.
He will have our undivided attention.
Thank you, Albedo.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Alright. Sandrani returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
You know, if he dies, that'd be the, least expected death out of this whole thing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
True.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life.
This is Genshin, nobody will die. Yeah, true. That's true too.
Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Who is he talking to? He's just like, who the fuck is this guy talking?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she?
Who's this talking?
She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Thanks, Durin. Really appreciate that. You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. Damn. Oh! No falling flower this time!
Who are you?
Who are you? Ah. I'm so excited to love click.
Call me Sonnet.
Sonnet!
You have the same power as Canon.
Jesus, dude, we actually get to meet them, bro? I honestly wasn't sure. Radish actually asked, he's like, do you think we'll ever meet the moon goddesses? And I was like, you know, if there's a time to do it, it's now. Because if you bring them up later, that wouldn't make sense. Like, the time to do it is now. Look at that, man. Sonnet. What's up, Sonnet?
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina.
Motherfucker!
Hyposelenia.
God. The music hit. The music hit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Holy shit! There it is. Name cycle complete. Name cycle complete.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
Funny you should ask that, actually. You influenced it.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
And you.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Nope.
Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know the voice. Hypo.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Wait, does this confirm that they can't actually walk the other way into the future then? I guess so. So you can only walk backwards in this place.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Cussy?
When did you get here? How long has it been?
I have no idea, lady.
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
So majestic, man. Oh! Oh. Why don't you guys...
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Why don't they have the skip?
Don't worry. They're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Sonnet. Sonnet. Iridescent. Oh, I thought she was disappearing. Are you playable? You want me playable, lady? God damn, man.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
That's right. It's me. Columbina. Hyposelenia. Emphasis on the hypo. Oh. Yo. Yo.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine.
Dude, this is crazy. This quest is insane. So much has happened. What? What?
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Aria, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Hello, Aria. Nice to meet
And
you.
this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon.
Hello, Canon.
Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Only used the last name, by the way. Emphasis on the hypo.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you.
Oh, not
she
really.
tends to talk a lot.
Oh, okay, wow. I mean, a little friction here, I see. No problem. You guys have been here a while, huh? It's getting tense. It's getting tense.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
You walk a little bit further that way. There's a big abyssal guy. His name's Rear.
Could you tell me where here is?
Good question. Good. Oh, okay. My bad. My fault. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize Sorry. Sensitive subject, I guess.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister.
Yeah?
This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Okay.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
Now we have to know. Sonnet? Respectfully, shut the fuck up. We need to know.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I can see why you guys find her annoying.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Yeah, I could tell I'm about to be in deep lore. We gotta lock in. We gotta use all our brain cells on this one. We knew this already.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
Whoa now. First Descender mentioned.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Great ruler of the firmament. New name dropped.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first. nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Right. Why did you not reject them, though? Just because they didn't harbor or seem to harbor ill intent? Is that the only reason why? Oh my god, dude, we're about to get like first-person account of an interaction with the HP, bro. A first-person account of interaction with the Heavenly Principles? If you guys listen closely, you can hear DeWitt moaning right now. If you listen close enough, you can hear DeWitt creaming his shorts. I hear it.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Peace.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
You played him.
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
So... they just... okay, continue. He comes in. They kind of treat him like a friendly... he's just a guest. Coexisted in peace. Guest in our home. So it's not as though he came in and tried to take power from them and they were a guest of his still. No, he was the guest. And he was being a little slime ball.
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Teyvat.
There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. Order to the rules that the Heavenly Principles set up? That Nibelung never taught us? We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Teyvat. Okay. So, like an experiment?
All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
W Sonnet. So they came in with like an experiment then, and they wanted to see if this experiment would be cool or not, except for Sonnet. Am I understanding this correctly?
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Well, yeah. So, they just willingly let him perform the experiment. It's not as though he came in and like fought them. There was no battle with them. They just wanted to see what would happen in the firmament.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
And that's when they realized this guy is crazy as fuck.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
Okay.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
Honestly, thank you, Columbina.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
Oh. Just as... Seems a little... Honestly, hey, look, we just met them, but it seems slightly coincidental. Just as Nibelung's returning, you take countermeasures?
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
Ooh, sister. Well, guess who exists in the future still? We already said it's Heavenly Principle, so who do you think won?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule
Slumber.
to this day.
Slumber to this day.
And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
GG Nibelung. Yep. Daddy's dead.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat skies?
Somebody else tell her. Sister, I don't know what's in Teyvat sky, but it ain't 3 moons. And it ain't the 3 you guys.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Yeah.
Sonnet.
Well, your physical forms.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Yeah, true.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace.
Lunar Palace.
If our moons are destroyed.
Is it? Oh, is that we're gonna call us the Lunar Palace? Because if so, yeah, Ashkai was right then. Lunar Palace. It's not capitalized, so it's kind of weird. Like, is it the Lunar Palace or just a Lunar Palace? You know? Is there a difference?
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Fuck. True.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Oh. Whoa, come on.
It's done.
Dude, they're just edging us. They're just literally edging us.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change.
Okay. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation and identify nodes of potential change. So cycle 1, return of recurrence.
Secondary process, scan for moons.
Oh.
Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
Like, shattered or not shattered? Is this what you mean?
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess. Alright, I'm assuming that. This is kind of like a soul.
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Okay.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Dude. As if, like, I could imagine someone like Ashikai sitting in a room and just like, if she had the power to do this, this would be her getting her script ready for her next video. Like, wait a minute, that makes no fucking sense! Rerun it! I could just see it, dude. I mean, shit, that'd be me too. I said that what we should do is, yeah, we have the wiki, right? And you can make like the AI chatbots like search the wiki for things. But I feel like what we need is like an AI bot for fucking Genshin that has all the lore inside of it, like everything. Every weapon, every book, every quest, every dialogue line, every character story, every single thing. Locked in like a secluded AI bot that if you went to it and asked a question, it would only search everything Genshin and return results from like anything that's existent in Genshin, and anything that's like speculation from Reddit or speculation from like YouTube videos that these AI chatbots are actually looking at, they don't throw that in there. The only thing the chatbot looks at is Genshin confirmed lore. And then it'd be awesome because you could just go to it and be like, yo, is there evidence of this in the game? And then it would return results that from dialogue or that doesn't exist in the game. Be like, no, there's no evidence that this happened. Because I'm sure, I mean, I do it all the time. I get confused about what I hear that's theory sometimes because I watch so many things and read so many things. Sometimes I have trouble differentiating from people's theories and stuff that's confirmed in the game. Tony, somebody want to get some website clicks, bro? And they actually have, like, I have very limited knowledge when it comes to how the AI chatbots work, but I know for a fact if you're like familiar in that field and you work in that field and are like a computer programmer to some extent, that's probably very easy for you. Not very easy, but it's pretty easy for you. to set up. I mean, hey, that's how you get some website clicks, you know what I mean? Shit, I'll help out. I'll help out. I'll do it. I'll help out do it. That'd be freaking awesome. I would love that. Anyways, let's continue. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. Moons that have a lunar authority and remain alive.
Why? Why is it still 3?
So it's detecting the ones that are in this area then, no?
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Like, because is that palace that they're in actually off of the timeline then? So technically they still exist. Like, if she were to look up Marjavari here, would it exist?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 Moon Sisters?
Yeah. Who's saying that? Alice?
Yes,
Or
it
Nicole?
would explain a
That's
lot.
what I meant to say.
Such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
Moon's reflection equals lunar palace. It wasn't capitalized though. Where was lunar palace referred to before? And was it capitalized as like because I'm just referring off of Ashkai's video where she said lunar palace, and it was like the place, or well, her theory was that it was the place they could go to kind of write their stories and do whatever off of the timeline, right? But it's like is it like the place or just kind of this place where they ended up? Respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
Alright, sorry, I keep clicking on this stuff. I just want to make sure I'm following along correctly, because the moment I start to lose where I'm at, is when shit starts to get more confusing. I'm just making sure I'm following along correctly. Moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 Moon Sisters. Such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. How does it explain why she's been unable to leave and why time? I mean, yeah, it explains why she's unable to leave and why time flows in reverse if it's where they're imprisoned. But why would the moon's reflection automatically be assumed to be the place they're unable to leave and flowing in reverse? Like, the 3 things don't equal each other.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Like, my point is, if the moon goddesses could just open up this portal and jump into it, but not escape, they would just be imprisoning themselves? You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, it's the place they can go to and open the portal to and walk in reverse, but also they're fucked if they go there.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
What do you think, Luonnotar?
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
True.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go.
Yeah, especially... yeah.
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luonnotar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
Luonnotar is dropping frames, I see that. I called her an anchor before, but, I mean... calling her an anchor now is... alright. Future waypoint.
This could also explain why Luonnotar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present.
Yeah.
The question is, what could they be?
What could they? What could that be? What could they? Alice?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Okay, yep, I'm listening. Frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis as this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels like. Got it. Easy.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
Elaborate.
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Oh. Okay.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
Okay, Nicole, she's not just having a kid. Like, this is kind of... What kind of reaction?
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
She's done something truly inconceivable in the past, and the clue to what she's done lies on the moon in Teyvat sky. So we have to go to the moon? Are we finally going to the moon?
How can the dead moon still live? And Luonnotar.
Do we get to find our spaceship now? And go to the moon or what? The dead moons live because they're off the timeline but still existent. I think. I think that makes sense. Okay, back at it. Here we go. Lock in. Remember that I'm just saying stuff out loud as it comes to my head. Okay? All of it might not be exactly how it's supposed to be interpreted, but I'm talking my way through things. Keep that in mind, okay?
Hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
So, they never even got the chance to then use their power against the HP then. They didn't really get defeated at all. They got imprisoned before they could even challenge HP. Dude, if I'm understanding this correctly, I could not make sense of how HP was able to come down and defeat these guys and just live alongside them. But that's not even what happened. There was no battle. They just wanted to see this experiment happen, and before they could, quote-unquote, retaliate, Nibelung returned and imprisoned them. So they never got to use their power against HP. Therefore, it's still very likely that their power could still fuck the HP up. Like I had thought. Because there's no way the HP could be this powerful. I mean, there is. But for him to come in and just this one person against these three moon goddesses and like defeat them in a 1v3 is crazy. I could never agree to that, and I never accepted that. I always felt like something was off about it. Fuck, I said it earlier while playing this quest.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat.
That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
I have 400 pulls for Nouvellette guarantee, and I want weapon and C1 first. I pull Nouvellette second. Which pull I have to do, weapon or C1? My pity was 45. Old? Ignore this first number. Roll a 20-sided die. If it's between 12 and 20, you do the weapon first. If it's between 1 and 12, or if it's between 1 and 11, you do Nouvellette. Weapon. Weapon first.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
Center of a whirlpool. Dude, I'm having crazy deja vu right now. I'm having crazy deja vu. I haven't had this kind of deja vu in a while. Holy shit. Center of a whirlpool.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry?
Huh.
What are those?
You guys haven't seen them? The little golden balls?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it stopped once you created her.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in nod-krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of that you say is called nod-krai.
How would you know that without looking at a map?
But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Elaborate, please.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
You guys see this shit? Light in the palm of my hand.
Isn't that just your power?
I don't know.
What? But it's everywhere in nod-krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Does this all relate to the whole fourth moon is nod-krai?
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
Yeah.
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Paimon can float in the air too.
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean you'll need our power?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
This sounds extremely risky.
Where is she gonna pop out at?
The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess would be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Well, tell that to Dottore, who has all three of them concentrated right now. Although one's fake, so it's not true. I feel like there's definitely a difference between his artificial one and the real one. Like, there just is. If it's artificial, it ain't the real thing. Sugar and artificial sugar, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference. Tear you to pieces. All three merge into one new fourth moon, which... Never mind. We're just gonna play. We're just gonna play.
But I'm willing to take that risk.
No, all three merge into one moon, being that fourth moon. Ends up fighting Dottore, winning. But the cost of winning forces the fourth moon to crash into the ground, forming nod-krai back in time.
Even so.
Maybe.
Let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
Yeah, exactly.
Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war.
Yeah, well, hey, look. That's why he lost. Nibelung's a fucking idiot.
No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
I mean, if I'm understanding all of this correctly, too, if Nibelung would have let them out, like, he would have won.
What if I don't leave alive?
Alright. Alright.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
As this is going, I'm just trying to figure out in my head how exactly she's gonna get out and this fourth moon is gonna form. I still don't know exactly. Like, I'm still, like, speculating in my head. I know we're gonna find out, but I like to try to think of it as we're going along here, and I still don't really know exactly how it's gonna work. How do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina? Luonnotar, what do we got? Nefer? Lalma? Both of them together.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
Well, see, Luonnotar is kind of, like, winging it at this point, right? Because Columbina's now gone.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
Our spaceship!
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Interesting you'd say that, Paimon.
Seems unlikely.
Oh.
Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Yeah, we just gotta find our spaceship, man.
Let's review what we know.
Alright, Nefer, I like your approach.
This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari.
True.
And with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night.
True.
She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities.
True.
So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
What would she do? What would she do that we haven't already seen as well? I think it's our spaceship, brother. I mean, I don't know. What?
Oh.
Luonnotar doesn't, I mean... What?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luonnotar was born. What if Columbina left Luonnotar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose. If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait.
Damn. True.
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luonnotar, your eyes, they'll...
The what?
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Krai was already enough of a strain on my eyes.
Shit, dude.
Looking this far back into the past.
Dude, I don't care. Nefer, that's gonna make you even more of a badass. You're gonna have a sick-ass blindfold, and you're gonna be an awesome assassin. Oh my god.
It'll surely blind me.
Dendro blind assassin. I fucking love it. That's what, dude. That's why, Nefer, easily my favorite fucking character right now. Like combat-wise.
But it's our only chance.
DPS-wise.
This is the only way.
Dude, everyone's sacrificing so much, man. Like, and putting themselves at risk, it's so nice to see.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda?
Dude, I'm so
locked. The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Alright.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Back to Columbina, perhaps? Oh, no. All right. Let's give her some of your silver blood or something, like...
All done.
Good. Now give me some space.
Surely Ino could, like, cook up some, or even Sandrone could just cook up some mechanical eyes, connect them to the optical nerve, and you're good to go. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. She got the...
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
She got the friends. I mean, enough. We got robots that can see and function. Do we know how this thing works yet? Oh. Oh my god.
Between the Tri-Lunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
I was just curious if we could see Rarier from here. The answer is no. Sonnet.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Are you following me or are you walking? Okay. Oh, like we're guiding the Sealy.
It seems you have reached a decision.
I have, Arya.
I'm all ears. What do you propose?
How about we meet up here and I'll tell all three of you at the same time. Thank you. No, please, take your time. We have all the time in the world. Please, walk slower. Why don't you? No, really, no, just take your time. Please. Take your time. Let me know when you're ready. I'm waiting. You good? All right, here we go. I mean, Jesus.
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
Nope.
Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I have no prediction. I don't know. Let's see.
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Okay. I mean, that was easy to assume, and we kind of could guess that this was going to happen, but how?
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
Are we zooming into this, or, like, was she supposed to be talking?
And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
It can't, because she's here. It's a fucking, she's here. You know? That's the whole time paradox thing. She's completing her loop.
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
Well, of course, because you're here right now.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Alright. Yo, can we just complete the thought, perhaps?
I see it.
Yeah, I don't. I didn't even get to complete the
Your soul?
Thank you.
You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future.
Luonnotar.
One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Luonnotar can resonate with me. When the time comes, I believe Luonnotar can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there.
Okay.
In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
Luonnotar.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
W. Ray Rear, man.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
That makes sense. Yeah, it does kind of make sense. I mean, Rear's just like a fucking zombie of his shattered fragments. That's not a real physical being.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside?
And yeah, and he's like saved now. Like he's a nice guy now.
Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes, I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over nod-krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
I like it. Okay. I like it.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
This is why we don't always jump to conclusions.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age.
So that's saying that the actual physical land that they're stepping on isn't the fourth moon. But when in the web event for nod-krai, when it said the rise of the, or it was like the remnants of the fourth moon, this is what it actually means. Her moonlight over that land of nod-krai, not the physical land itself. As it stands right now, I haven't finished a quest yet, but is that kind of what it means? Her moonlight is always cast over this area. But
you, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Aria's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time?
so even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the... I was always hesitant to say that, hey, the web event said one thing, but it didn't really specify that it said remnants of a fourth moon or a potential fourth moon. We never got confirmation that a fourth physical, round-shaped physical object was ever in the sky and crashed down. People tried to fight with me multiple times, but that's what happened.
Now,
so that's not confirmed, buddy.
I get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
I mean, it could still happen, though. I mean, it's not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Sonnet.
Alright, I'm hyper-focused on this. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Can you imagine how it's been for me getting nagged? Okay, yeah, okay. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I will need your help to do this. I'm humbly asking for your assistance. Okay, but then how does she get the power of... So then how is she getting the power of the 3 to then use that to fight Dottore? Let's keep going.
Cannon?
What's up, Cannon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
True. True. We're alive for now.
If your plan can save them and save nod-krai, I will gladly give you all that I can.
So the thing is this going to...
Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
That's fair.
Cannon.
Are we gonna take over her moon?
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
No, great question. I've totally forgot.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
How nice.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods.
How nice. Oh, come on, Otto.
I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Bro, she basically said, I'm getting sick of seeing all this bullshit, so I'm gonna just blind myself. She literally got sick of the bullshit and said, yo, fuck this, brother. I'm closing my eyes. I ain't gotta see you idiots ever again. That's hilarious, actually.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Alright, yeah, so how does this work? How's it gonna work?
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
You know, I hate to cut in during this great moment, but they never said anything about, you know, life, death, space, and time.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Okay.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Beautiful.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Holy shit. So it was. They all merged together into Columbina. The Tri-Lune Goddess.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body.
Oh no.
It feels...
What?
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't.
I
wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this...
Gotta keep the loop going. Gotta keep the loop going.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
Gotta keep the loop going.
No, Hypo. Thank you.
Gotta keep the loop going, Hypo. Emphasis on the Hypo. Jesus, dude.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
Yeah, I mean, that's just confirmation right there that she influenced her own name. Yeah, you realize it now, huh?
It looks like this is goodbye.
Dude, that's
sisters.
so crazy, bro. So she's sending them out, but back to their real time.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
Because it was said that they came back after the war and slowly faded, right? I don't know if there were confirmed sightings.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps nod-krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why nod-krai was not always home to Kuvaki.
Right, because you are it.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land.
Yep.
Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
Oh.
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Ah, dang.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Nod-krai made up of the remnants of the fourth moon. Right there. Yeah, dude, everyone thought it was the physical land itself, but it turns out it was just the energy that was her. It was never the physical land.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
But like, so are we gonna have like another rebirth? Like, I guess I'm still lost on that. Like, okay, she sacrifices herself, she puts herself all over the nod-krai, whatever. That's how the energy is, right? But like, she's still reborn 500 years ago, and she's still not alive right now. So are we talking like double rebirth? Like, I'm still kind of confused there.
Still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Not blind, W.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Yeah, I mean, Lauma, hey.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take, and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Yeah, her body turned into Kuvaki and became part of nod-krai. Right, her soul is still trapped in the Lunar Palace. Right, but like, we took all three of their powers, right? In order to do this, right? So how are we gonna use this? Like, she still has to respawn now.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space,
no, don't spoil.
We're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
I'm just thinking out loud as I'm going through, so like I can when it happens, I can, you know. So no, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
And that's what I'm saying, is there two, like... we still got a physical form of Columbina 500 years ago that first awoke, went to Fatui.
Well,
it's like
based
a
on
weird...
the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
You know what? We're gonna hit up paint after this shit's done.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore.
Alright. Dottore time.
The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks and then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the three moons' power is. We are not about to admit defeat. Ooh, clenched fists. We're mad. We're mad. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish a task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team. You can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there?
No, there isn't.
Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
This line right here is them trolling us. Time is the bane of my existence.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
Telling you, Hoyo writers just have time messing with our emotions too. Yeah! And every voice line from the Traveler has been voiced.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library.
Farco, we know your ass ain't reading that. Ain't no fucking way.
You seem quite troubled.
Yeah, because he can't read.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
Farco can't read.
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Oh.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
You ship Varka and Nicole so much? Even though it's canon that human and angel love is forbidden in Teyvat? Yeah, well... might be hidden right now. Might be hidden right now. But what happens in the future when certain authorities are executed?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbatos himself.
True.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Teyvat's doomed, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Some fucking sus. It's just sus. Oh, you think so? Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to say that. Oops, leaking the script. Actually, yeah, you're right. It probably is. Oh no.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Teyvat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
All right.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
All right. Juice him up.
I disagree.
Oh.
Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Nah. People on Twitter don't know anything anyways, brother.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
She's playing her role.
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Dude, this whole conversation is suspect. This entire conversation is sus.
Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of nod-krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
I'd
just
like
kidding.
you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
You know something that makes no sense? What is the point of the Hexen Circle defending the borders if Teyvat gets destroyed by this guy? So Alice is out there with the rest of the Hexen Circle defending the border while it's in imminent threat. Or Dottore is like a imminent threat. Like, how is that? How does that make sense? Like, they should be here helping. What's the point of defending a border if Dottore is gonna destroy the shit anyways? I guess he isn't gonna destroy it. He's just gonna like put it in his own world. But still, I mean, seems a little sus why Alice wouldn't be here.
You're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks.
You know what I mean?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
Oh! Whoa!
to humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
What is this? What do we got cooking right here? Descending moon. Oh boy. Is this just like a barrier? Or is this like a... Is this a buff or a barrier or both?
Ah, you're here.
Yes, I am.
Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Ooh. Is specter a synonym for fairy? Sorry, this just goes off of if everyone calls Paimon on a fairy or not. No. Well, it depends on who you ask. Alternate terms for fairies or demons? Sprite, imp, gremlin, geist, genius. Okay, what? Spectacle, specter. Another word for specter, dwarf, tooth fairy. I guess it depends on who you ask, but there's evidence that people have called... Hey, hold on. That's another fairy synonym.
Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Sprite, fae, specter.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula.
What meter?
Currently, it's still making the most important connections.
What meter?
Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
I don't see a meter.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Sorry, Einstein.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
You got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Perfecto.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
What a laugh that
Anyway,
was.
that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time.
That was a laugh.
Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Will do, miss. Oh, already at 20%. Beautiful. Oh. We're outside the zone. What's up, Albedo?
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear.
Okay.
As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
You got it, Albedo. I have faith in you, brother. I have faith in you too, Durin. Don't forget.
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's...
We fought side by side. I believe this...
Okay, they say the same thing. They say the same thing. Flins, my fey brethren.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
6.3 is pretty damn good. It is pretty damn good. I've avoided calling things peak anymore because we've been calling every patch peak nowadays. And you know, I mean, not everything can be peak. We just keep going up, which I guess is peak, but like, you know, we got to leave stuff open for the future. Me too, most ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Nefer. Lauma.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Jesus.
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
Okay, good.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Beautiful. Yeah, a quick little heal.
Well done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore.
Oh, it's time to lock
so
in,
make sure
isn't
to
it?
get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
It's time to lock in. Oh. Oh, the music changed. We got some boss music. Hostiles incoming. Are those the Doctor's minions?
Here they come.
Wait, we're on
That's
voice
quite a
now.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
I
Take your
jinxed
positions and prepare to engage. Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, solo dolo. Why would he send in minions? Why not just fight us? He's so powerful. What? You guys are still fighting for this nerd? Like, you guys do realize he doesn't care about you, right?
Long sleep beckons.
Night falls. Observe.
He doesn't care about you guys, man.
It's a grave
ow,
situation.
Ow, 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 ow. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what just happened right there, but that was something. Hello! Dendro. This'll go
By
good.
the frost moon of old.
Oh, I'm frozen.
These creatures
Never
cannot stand
save
against
me.
us.
Oh, we're fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm...
It's the best he got. This is the best he got?
Moments of birth.
The best he got?
Leave it to me. The story has only just...
Come on, brother.
Yeah.
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean?
What? I really wish we would switch our weapon off of the weapon we currently have. Oh, alright, here we go. Hey, guys.
With one heart, we play. Branch,
the mystery unravels.
Beware the creatures of the night. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
Oh my
You
god,
read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Dude, voice lines while we're fighting? Oh, crap. Come on, buddy. Come up here. I'm too close to the edge. Oh!
receive my...
Is that the first time we've gotten that? Voiced voice lines while we're fighting? Oh, hey, sir.
You're looking
guys.
well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Yeah.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Final boss.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Yeah, you think, buddy? Where are we going? Oh, cutscene. Oh, heretic of the false moon. Oof, there it is. Dude. I still don't understand what the hell splitting the sky is.
The experiment begins.
Look at that moon. Oh! Take cover behind the ancient moon remnants. Okay. So that's a false moon that he puts into the sky. Is that actually... Alright, I'm looking up. Is that actually the real frost moon then? Is this actually beyond the sky, and is that the real frost moon? Sense of direction is inverted. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Moon's remnants fall.
Moon's remnants fall. Oh! Who is this? Oh, those look like the things from Columbina's teaser, don't they? Maybe? Ow.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
I didn't even swing at you, buddy. Mind your business. I'm looking at your guy.
First,
what is this?
Oh,
uh-oh. How did my character switch?
Oh, I've been moved inside another space.
What is this, a solo raid boss? What the fuck is going on?
The structure of it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Wait a minute, does it solo your characters out? Well, I want to see all the things he does, though. Dude, he's got 1,000,000 attacks. Dude, I don't think he's done the same attack once. Okay, this is the same attack. I've just gotten like 13 different attacks. Do not face the doctor. Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
No more lies.
Come on, buddy. Oh, here, let me get it. Wait, Flynn's is gone. Oh, wait. So he's actually stuck in this other. Dude, he's literally like a solo raid boss.
Can't hide the truth.
This is cool, though. This is a dope boss fight. Oh, God damn it. Come here. I got you.
It all adds up.
Oh.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
No, 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 no.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will
Okay,
not
I'm
allow
inverted,
him to
I'm
try.
inverted, I'm inverted. This is hard.
Now,
Okay, there we go. Wait, am I good now?
Pray for our victory.
I'm inverted again. Oh my God. Okay, I'm still inverted. This is.
Transgression.
Oh great, this is great. This is going well.
No more lies.
Keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
Ow.
Can't hide the truth.
Be shackled. Found.
I didn't move!
Moon's remnants.
Just die, nerd.
Did you honestly?
I mean, this guy has horrible, like, combat sense. He's just standing still.
No more lies.
Like, he's not even trying to dodge my attacks.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies.
Oh!
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand.
Dead, dead, dead. No, he's dead. Come on,
What's
bro.
this supposed to be?
Oh my God, I'm inverted.
Knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Knockoff version of the space Columbina's in.
There really is no way out.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
see about
Killing that guy.
Dottore.
All right. All right. I mean, is the inverted sense? Oh fuck. GG's over.
You have a choice. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal if you ask me.
Obey, and I will release them.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Yet.
My
buddy.
guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You didn't want a family. He didn't want a family.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That too.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1.
Dude,
2,
you still haven't given us
3.
what you want.
Not in a million years.
Yeah, not in a million years. Polonia! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, it's an utterly wasted
Means he's gonna kill ya. GG.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
GG Sandrone.
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
I mean, we know Polonia gets messed up. We saw it in the teaser, right? Polonia, this dude can't fight. No matter what he does, he's always losing. He tries, though. He really does try. He tries, man. Look at him try. It was a good effort. It was a good effort, Polonia. We could have followed up, though. We could have helped you a little bit.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Oh, all right, Dottore, be nice. Oh. Oh. Come on, Sandrone, get up!
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Polonia's gonna come up and save her. He's not dead yet. He's actually gonna get a hit in, right?
I slay first. Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Me first? No way. She put herself in front of it to save us? I thought it was gonna be Polonia.
Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Sandrone, kick him in the balls or something!
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Oh, Wait, an actual death? Death?
And now, you have failed.
No way, bro. No way.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Dude, we gotta find the strength of
My count
something.
was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands.
We gotta...
Once again, you are welcome to join me.
We gotta find the
By
strength.
now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
'Cause you're the boss. El boss.
Not in the mood
Simple.
to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still
Yeah,
have a
some
chance
fried
at
egg, for
victory
real.
even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore.
Oh.
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
True.
Is that how you see me?
Yes.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Dude, I really didn't think Polonia was full, like, out of commission, man. I thought... I was expecting something else right there. Oh, wait, we're not... Okay.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
That's what you think.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Oh, wait a minute. Like he's just gonna sit there and watch it, though.
What?
Oh. The frost moon descends upon us.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
You're gonna bring the moon down, bro. Like, what kind of power is this where they're just... What? Everyone just lasso your rope and pull that bitch, man! Oh, so now he's gonna close it. Well, sir, that's just cheating. That's not fair. That's okay. We got it closer. That's pretty good. No, we got it closer. That's okay. Oh! Got him. He was trying to drop this false moon on our head and we're pouring down this big ass moon. Come on, brother.
It'll never be yours.
Never. Power of friendship, baby. Oh, look at Polonia back in commission, baby. Get up.
Turn my body into moonlight and pour it over nod-krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Dude. Damn, brother. Open the eyes. Damn. Got Dottore shaking.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Welcome back. Now let's whoop this bozo.
Stay focused on the
When the new moon returns.
What a touching reunion.
You like that?
I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now,
shut up.
Quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
You sound a little nervous, buddy.
Columbina. I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike
Oh my god,
together.
this inverted crap.
Moon's remnants fall.
Okay, they cooked with this boss though. This dude has so many different mechanics. Yo, Polonia, get up! Polonia. Ah. Polonia.
You dodged that.
Shut up. Did he really just...
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
No, he trolls us too. Mechanics, and he's gonna say, oh, I thought you would dodge that. Shut up, buddy. Look at you. You're shaking. I can hear it in your voice.
First, like an ant in my paw.
Wait for Columbina to unleash an opening? What does that mean? What's this? What is going on here? Ooh. Oh, listen to him struggle. Listen to him struggle, dude. Oh my god, the multiple moons in the sky. Hold the fuck up.
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
Ooh.
The new moon shines upon you.
Hold on, Columbina. I'm looking at the moons. Oh, Jesus. Where are we right now, though? Dude, imagine looking up at the vast sky and just seeing that. That is sick. That is awesome. What are you doing in there, buddy? Get out! Oh! Now get out of there. Oh. Oh, I get sick new attacks. You seen that? Yeah, it's over, Dottore. Hey, Dottore, I'll give you a chance to join my side. Hey, Dottore, I'll give you one last chance to join my side, buddy. Yeah, I'll give you one more chance, Dottore. Stand down, you can join my side. Psych!
Close to the new world.
Yeah, so close. What a nerd. Oh! Hold on, but our friends are still trapped inside his little tank. Can we get him out of there first before we kill him? Oh, when we hit him, he like slow-mos.
So close.
What's up with that?
I was so close to
Look at him. Peace out, douchebag. What?
So close. I was so close to the new...
Flame sword.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
It says you. Get him out. Boom! Magic missile! Oh, got it. Arlecchino, come grab that. Oh. Or you grab it. You got it. You got it, Columbina. Okay.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends.
Power of friendship, baby.
And the home you stole from them.
Look at that. It's a friendship team right there.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
Bro, how many faces does this guy have?
Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
What is this increased frame rate cutscene mini thing? What is going on here? Oh, interactive cutscene. That's why it makes sense. Actual interactive cutscene, dude. Okay, I lied. Yeah, whoever said it was peak, this is actually peak. Yeah, everything about this quest is great. There's so many mechanics. The boss is great. The people are great. Flynn's is killing shit. Interacting with the cutscene. The Traveler talk the whole quest. Glauma's attacking now. Come on. Boom! Boom! Geo-pillared. Hit him with it. Line him up, baby.
The moon lights up this world once more.
Boom! I'm still hitting it. I don't know if it's doing anything. Fake moon marrow, fake buster, fake moon buster. Get out. Get him out. Where'd he go, though? Hold on, guys. Wait, we need death confirmation. We can't just let...
No.
Ew.
This world is our home.
Sandrone, wake up. Please stay down. Oh. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town? Bro, we didn't even get death confirmation. The scars left on nod-krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal? Oh my god, base. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to nod-krai, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world? Oh, so does that mean the...
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
Yeah.
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that?
This is the type of guy you don't want to
Frost
hang
moon
around.
scions?
This is the type of guy you do not want to hang around. What a lame.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
I hope Sandrone's fine.
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter?
Oh, these
After
are the guys that are
everything
always
we've
arguing.
all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Yeah, there's...
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
There's a lot about this quest that's more than just the storytelling that makes it great.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
I mean, the fact that Dottore acting like a solo raid boss out here is insane.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luonnotar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. But this doesn't necessarily mean that Luonnotar turned into Columbina, okay? It's not the same. That's not the same. That's not the same.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luonnotar somehow.
Well, I'll give it the fact that, you know, she used Luonnotar to spawn back in. But
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
we did make it.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Yeah. It's alright, Paimon.
Mention it.
It's alright, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Oh, this is so sweet. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Of course. Anything for you, my treat. Of course she wants to eat.
Okay.
Of course she's got to eat, man.
Paimon's full now.
Snacks will be served shortly.
Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Oh my god.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for nod-krai.
Well, nothing
Hope
like a
that Centroni will
region-wide
come back.
calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot.
You know, hot take. I'd be okay if they killed Centroni off because it actually adds risk into the story. Like going forward, like people said earlier, it's nobody's gonna die. It's Genshin. Well, now we see somebody die. I mean, they gotta start like getting more of a threat into things. Like this is nothing. This is nothing. Dottore was a false prophet. What happens when we fight the real guy? Like, we gotta start adding some threat into the world here, okay? So killing off Sandrone totally switches everyone's mind and like, oh shit, people might actually start dying now.
I think things will work out, though. I swear, nod-krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Yeah, being a playable character buffs your survival. But I mean, look what they did with, Honkai Star Rail, dude. I mean, all of Amphoreus characters are technically just in a book right now. Like, it makes you feel a sense of risk. Like, we saw all of them die multiple times.
Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
That looks
Hello
like...
there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
Absolutely.
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Llama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake craft shop style.
Great work, Aino.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
I mean, Polonia lit back up. That was interesting to see. What does that really mean? It didn't really look like Polonia got his shit ripped out, though, like Sandrone did.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times, too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Yeah, go get your snacks, Timmy.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of nod-krai. And she helped us get back home.
She's like a real-life superhero, dude.
She's the best.
Inefa's great, telling you.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks, though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Come on, picture time.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's? You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
Charles' mom glitching out like a previous quest.
All
Oh,
in
is that
good
when the
time.
dad floated away? That didn't happen to me, but I saw
Socializing is a
that happen to other people.
step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of nod-krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But
dude, Flint's is funny because
not only
he
is
just
it our
seems
duty as
clueless.
Lightkeepers, but because I want to make nod-krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
Elysium.
This is unprecedented for nod-krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
I love how they just put 3 dots next to it.
You're right. I'll do my best.
Whatever, dude. You know what they're trying
Quite
to do.
a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go.
Yo, kid, quit moving. You're gonna fuck up the picture if he keeps jumping up and down like that. Oh my god.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we
Buddy
need
had
to
a little
go
bit too
now.
much of that candy, huh?
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks.
Yeah, give him more.
Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Share them with your mother and your... Oh my god, what's going on here? Who's coming out?
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
That's great, Varka. I'm so happy for you, brother.
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
What wounds did he get? Where did he get wounds? He got hit? When did he get hit?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Did you just ask if you're late?
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Brother, I've been live for 8.5 hours. Hell yeah, you're late.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Now you owe me Primo Gems.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
Huh?
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
Brother, if you aren't, I don't know who is.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
Of course he can. He's
You'll
the
have to
Grand
figure this
Master,
one
man.
out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the
Okay, I'll
opening
check 'em after.
ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships
Oh,
of
he's got the
yesterday,
new eyes, too.
and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
Alright, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Why's everyone sleeping?
Get the speech over with already.
I thought something bad was happening.
Nod-krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Hoorah! Look at that girl's already walking away like this loser. W speech, I guess.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are.
Haha, good one.
Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
Dude, Llama's trying to go to the Bahamas.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
That's fair. It's in her nature.
The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But nod-krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for nod-krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
Worth
a
try.
You can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Alright.
Sorry, what?
Don't.
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Nicole?
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
You know what, Nicole? We would. I feel like you're gonna tell us some stuff that we could use. By the way, how do we feel about what happened to Rear? Good. Good. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I mean, a lot of people would feel like he deserves.
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
I feel like a lot of people say he deserves to sit in prison for eternity, considering what he did. I would have liked to see him at least link up with the Lindis, but if not, the fact that he helped out Columbina traverse her way through that area, I'm happy with it.
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, Or, not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Set us up for Luna 5. Set us up for Luna 5. Is there something we should be watching out for? I mean, he deserved worse, but oh well. Not killing a mortal person, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I wish they let Nicole talk 24/7. She has all the answers. Yeah, I mean, true, yeah. But then it's like, do we keep playing the game? Look at Dottore's kind of first or second set of dialogue with the Traveler. He would have given us all the answers we ever needed, but instead we stabbed him in the back. That's Hoyo basically telling us, haha, fuck you. You think we're gonna give you all the answers? You would stop playing. You would stop playing the game. Nope, not today. Stab.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
Yeah, sure.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Hold on.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
From the outside universe, huh? Are we going to have an outside force come and try to approach Teyvat here? Oh no.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
This is a time when many new variables are emerging and the situation is changing constantly.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
What?
I did notice that the energy in nod-krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
Columbina?
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. It is giving Amphoreus, brother. That's the big question, which we're gonna analyze after. When the fuck do we get our outfit?
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now.
Who's gonna give us our outfit? Like, isn't this like ending?
To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, go ahead. Yeah.
Never mind.
We knew what
Paimon's
was gonna
right.
happen.
Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
At this point, I can't even blame Varka anymore. Nicole's just baiting us.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
Is this our clothes? Do we get my outfits here?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Talismans. Dottore's ideology seemed very close to Lygus's. His was more, honestly, to, well, at one point, it kind of gave off a little bit of Sunday Penacony vibes with the dream. He even said sweet dream. Dottore was kind of all over the place. Because it almost like he meant sweet dream just for certain bubbles that he was trying to form. But he could have meant it for the whole world.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Wait, what? Receive the gifts. They're quite similar to to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory. I see, thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, I know the names are close. No, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. He's definitely got certain things in,
My angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Oh, yeah, W script. Definitely certain things in mind, but Lygus was also an observer. Like, they definitely have the experimental portion of their, like, characters the same, but Lygus didn't necessarily want to be, like, the big god of Amphoreus. He was just, like, the observer watching how the people worked, and he wanted to kill a god. It's hard to say that, like, what really Dottore wanted. He just wanted all this power. But he really didn't, like, go in depth about what he wanted to do with that. He just mentioned Sweet Dream and Laura was talking.
You're here.
I'm here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
Otto was Observer 2 and played good. Oh, is that HI3? I didn't play Honkai Impact 3rd, but I know the name Otto is from that. How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Yeah, kind of sussy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
They share similarities. All characters are sharing similarities across like all the games. I mean, that's just how it is. Don't get me wrong. There are plenty of things that I see that I'm like, oh my god, I love that crossover. When are we gonna get that crossover? But I mean, yeah, like you said, Otto too. So it's like you have the Otto dude who is supposedly observer and god, but then you have Dottore and Lygus who are like, I don't know if Otto was like a genius or really smart in his just wanting to like more that genius level where you have Dottore and Lygus at that genius level, but Dottore really wasn't playing observer. Lygus was playing observer, but Dottore wasn't. Dottore was like fully interacting with the things he was experimenting on and trying to gain all this power. While Lygus was trying to form the being to take out a different god. But Lygus wasn't trying to harness that power within himself to take out the god. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, there's the similarities. And it's fun to speculate, oh, is Dottore a fragment of Lygus in a different world? Don't get me wrong, it's fun as fuck to play that game. You can play that game all over the place. Like with the time loops and everything, bro. I mean, shit, even what was it, Nicole throwing out the word terminus, or one of them threw out the word terminus, I forget who. When talking about how Columbina is going back in time. I think it was Thelindis. Thelindis throws out the word terminus. Like, come on, man.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my
Oh yeah, that's
anything
true.
Special.
They do have, yeah. I mean, Lygus and Xandar, yeah. I hear you with that. I mean, that's same universe, same game.
Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
True. Sandrone kind of MVP'd this one.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Oh, is that what happened? That's why Polonia lit back up? Oh, I didn't even catch that. I was too focused on the fight in the cutscene. I didn't even catch that. I saw Polonia light back up, but I didn't even, like, catch that. Ah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh. Normally I watch those cutscenes back because, like, in the moment, I get distracted. And you catch on to things differently when you watch it back a couple times. But damn, she's just gonna tell us right here. Okay, that makes sense.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore.
Yeah,
but
I
this
finished
way,
the Fontaine Ordo quest.
She could at least get him to lower his guard.
Been a while though. I mean, there's been a lot of quests in between that. But I did do some of the reading in for like recap in when we were acting as Polonia. To kind of remember a couple things. Yeah.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
You have to. Contingency plans. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
There is a hope for Polonia. Or Sandrone. But I mean, I'm okay. I kind of like this. I'm okay with her sacrificing herself.
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
The question is, even if she gets reborn or recreated, if she gets brought to Fontaine, delivered, and somebody ends up preparing her, will she actually be the same Sandrone?
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Oh, my residence. Okay, I guess I'm living there now. I'm living at the bar. Living at the tavern.
No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Does Columbina know about this? Oh, is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
I mean, leaving it to Sandrone, and if she, yeah, I mean, that is kind of true. Is it a backup plan for her not to make a backup of herself? It makes sense, but I don't know. Honestly, want my true opinion, we'll leave it at this. 50-50. 50-50. There's a 50-50 chance she comes back.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Oh, she did. Nice. Huge. Okay.
She spent a long time with Sandrone's body.
That's my #1 harbinger.
Saying her goodbyes.
That's my #1 right there.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown, and I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Okay.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
All right.
I shall return to nod-krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
Senora Main's still strong to this day. Yeah. I mean, they can keep hoping, but that shit ain't gonna happen. How about rear mains? Where's that at? You know what I mean? Hey, you really think that was the last we saw of Rear? Be honest. Why does it say hot tub? Because this is a hot tub stream. I don't know if you know, I'm in a hot tub right now, low key. I mean, I think Rear has a chance too. I mean, I'd love to see Rear bust out of there.
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
It's a lovely ship.
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
It would have been funny. She walks away and just calls him, you too, Scaramouche.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
Yeah, good point. Where is she
today
at?
was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh, I guess. When the fuck? I'm
You're
a little
afraid
nervous.
You won't like the truth when you see it.
When did we talk about this?
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Dude, Certology comes down from outer space. Now that there's a beacon on Teyvat, he was maybe lost looking for power. But now he hears that the HP wakes up, Certology comes back down, and he's like, sinners, assemble. He dives into this off fucking timeline area and yanks Rear out of there. That'd be crazy, right?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water.
Nibelung Main's insane.
I know how much you need your family back.
Buddy, hey,
more than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Oh, yeah.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important, but more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
You feel better now than you used to, brother?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
No, the problem is, I had a prediction going into this that Dottore may get away, like, not completely dead. Just kind of harmed, weakened, defeated. I didn't see his dead body. What does the name Kismet mean? It's like, I got you. Fate, destiny, or predetermined course of events is the exact definition.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
Shit, true.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
We definitely will.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
Wait, ship? Wait, did I... Hold on, was I talking? Did I miss them say ship earlier? No!
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but...
Do we get our ship finally?
Paimon's sure things will be just dandy. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
No, but that was the first time that he didn't mention it when we were just talking about talking to Columbina about our siblings. She didn't say shit. What?
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace.
Paimon, why are you leaving us again?
But no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
True, who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it.
Paimon's acting a little fucking weird. Yeah?
Feel better now?
All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Paimon's acting a little weird, no? Yeah, I'm getting too skeptical of everybody, man. Everybody's acting weird. I feel like people are just lying to me, and I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. I don't like it. I feel like Nicole's lying to me. I feel like...
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me.
Yeah, we have to because we gotta do the quests.
Now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by.
As they should. She better fix her goddamn eyebrows before she gets hit with a water gun.
But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
Oh, well, they'll know you're the real one.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
I still think that.
Nothing, come on. So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground.
Oh, we didn't look up at the moon,
it
bruh.
It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
I gotta look up at the moon. What?
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god, the drawing. How could I forget?
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. We're finally gonna get our spaceship, dude. I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for this moment since 5.7. It's been months.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Please, please let me fly that bad boy. Don't tell me it's underground like I said it was. Wait.
Where does this lead?
Isn't this the place we went with
our
the
shared
fake?
destination.
Oh.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point.
Yeah?
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Paint.exe is coming out after this thing is done.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
My prologue. What does that mean?
So you mean... Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Who flew our spaceship to the moon? And without being seen? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament.
This motherfucker.
The heavenly principles.
He really thinks he could jack our spaceship? No. I wanted him dead before. Oh my god. I want him dead even more now. He really stole our spaceship and threw it on the moon? Okay. Alright.
Yeah?
Alright, buddy.
Why would they do that?
Alright, buddy. Okay. No, now I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually upset.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is
I
incompatible
actually
with that.
have this...
Or something that cannot be known.
I have this feeling within me that just wants to scream in his face. I'm not even lying right now. I just want to scream.
Did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
Take me to it.
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon. With no
No,
chance to back
I
out.
don't want to back out. Bring me.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
He took our spaceship.
Take me there.
Oh?
Why would we not? Come on.
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us.
He yoinked our spaceship and then flung it beyond the false sky.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Huh. Timeline. We'll keep going.
Very well.
We'll timeline
Then
it
let's
after.
go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Paimon's acting like she really can't go to the moon. Like, I've never seen her be more willing to get away from us than right now. What's up with that? What are you afraid of, Paimon? Why can't you go to the moon? No. Paimon knows she can't go to the moon. What's up with that?
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Dude, DeWitt's video, that part, when he recaps this part. Oh, that motherfucker.
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
He's gonna be laughing his ass off. He's laughing his ass off that the HP yoinked our spaceship. Okay. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. He can have his time. He can have his time yoinking our spaceship, but I promise you, Mr. HP, we will have the last laugh when I watch your severed head roll across the floor and your shades gasp in awe as they watch the blood come out of your fucking jugular.
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
True.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Okay, Columbina. All right, we get it. We get it, Columbina. Everything's a loop. Everything's a loop, Honestly, bro, I'm starting to get so crazy in my mind that I like our real life. Like, I'm just like real life. I'm just sitting here and I'm like, bro, like if I die, I'm just gonna be reborn again.
Where am I? This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon.
Well, she's been
the moon
constructing.
is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
What is this, Maple Story? What's over here? A new Maple Story DLC.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Yeah, that's true.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Oh, I'm coming. Don't worry, Columbina. You don't have to turn around. I'm right behind you. No worries. Bro, I thought we were towards the end of the quest. I thought we were in, I thought we were ending. I didn't realize we were about to get way more stuff. Columbina, I'm coming. You don't have to turn around.
Oh, and about that mage.
Oh, she got Laura and Nicole? Yeah.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels.
Yeah.
I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
That's true. Okay, that's not much. That's not much. Exposing her past is crazy. No privacy. True. Sandrone.
And then, there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh, 07. Are you... Oh, sorry. We're taking a moment.
I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Oh, I'm coming. Sorry. I was letting you look. Yo, I finally got enough.
I saw your sibling's story.
Oh. Wait, that's me!
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines.
Oh, this is the first time.
I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby.
I remember this.
Gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether...
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
I mean, too
Let
late.
the
The damage
moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
After 5 years looking back. What is this?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
I'm still concerned about our breathing capabilities on the moon. Is this possible? Oh, sorry. Oh, yep. I feel like the Travelers, the Heavenly Principles. Watch your mouth.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Holy, there it is. It looks so good. So we get to the moon by sea. That's interesting. We didn't even need a spaceship this whole time. We could just take a boat there. Oh. It does feel like the end game.
Columbina!
Dude, could you imagine? Columbina! Can't breathe! Fucking helmet! Where's my helmet?
We're here.
Holy shit, dude. Alright. Can't breathe. Yeah, see, dot, dot, dot. We literally can't breathe. We literally can't breathe.
Over there.
Still can't breathe, by the way. Oh my god. Dude, so not only did he put it here, it looks like he threw it down. I mean, look at the crater it's in. What is this? I can't believe we're off of Teyvat. That's actually insane. Dude, this quest has had so much in it. Like, normally during the quests, we get, like, one big lore drop. Dude, this quest has had, like, 17. Dude, but did they say they pulled the moon down beneath the, like... I'm confused on the moons, to be honest, and the current status of where the moons are located. I can't believe it's our moon. Are we going to be able to come back here? Okay. Probably not. Maybe not. Are we not going to be able to come back here? Dude. Yeah, who said Teyvat was flat? Yeah. Haha, nerd. Look at that. Look at that. Wait, is that? That doesn't look anything like Teyvat. Oh, yeah, it does. I see it. I see it. Look. Is this leeway? This Mondstadt? Oh, yeah, Dragon Spine right here. Okay, I see it. Dragon Spine's here. Can you see that? It's kind of dark. This is Mondstadt. Leeway. This is the Chasm. Oh, yeah, I see Fontaine right here. This is the desert. Sumeru all right here. Oh, where's Inazuma? Inazuma down here? That's Teyvat, confirmed. This is all water. Wait, what's this over here? Hold on, this is map leaks for sure, dude. What is this over here? Is that oh, wait, is that Inazuma? No. Inazuma's not that far east, unless we're angled. No, but we're not. No. It would not be there. Or is it? No, yeah, I guess it kind of is because... Hold on, I'm doing some analysis because I don't know if we can come back here. The land, this is all split up to the side. Oh yeah, so I guess that is kind of southeast if we're looking at the map the right way. So this is still Inazuma, I think. Because what looks like on the map is east for us is actually northeast. Here. Hold on, we're going over this way a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's the desert. Trying to see if we can see anything else. We do get a little idea of how Snezhnaya's gonna lie, though, unless those are clouds. Dude, but look how high up this is. So this is all dormant port here, bro. Right, that's the lake. Hold on, where's Mondstadt? Oh yeah, dude. All this. Imagine Teyvat actually Earth after a billion years from now. I mean, possible, right? Let's nuke Teyvat, brother. Yeah, Teyvat is a continent and a planet. You can see that there are places we never went to. Yeah, but I get the whole Teyvat's a jump. What? So we can't breathe here. I mean, yeah, so we're gonna have low gravity, but not, I mean, we can just breathe, huh? We just got that ability? All right. Look, Teyvat is the planet too. It's both things. It's like Australia, how it's a country and a continent, okay? Teyvat's the planet and the continent. Not to mention, it's not a continent, bro. It's just not. It's just not. It's the whole planet. I mean, dude, that's... Oh, shit. That goes up pretty high, but those could be clouds there. I wish they would turn it a little bit. That's sick. That's sick, bro. That's sick.
Our spaceship. It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Okay, well, yeah, I thought they said that they pulled the moon down like, underneath the false sky now. So, if we're on the moon, yeah, imagine a train passing through, right? If we're on the moon, are we within the false sky now? Or... what? This is all underneath the sky somehow. Okay.
It'll be all right. Huh?
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through.
Look, I am not struggling at all. Let me open it. I don't know why our character is hesitating.
Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, we've spent 5 years looking for answers, and then we have some answers potentially right in front of us, and we're hesitating? This makes no sense.
Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
Dude, that's so... It's honestly... Dude, dude, take this in for a second, right? We can be in awe, standing on the moon and looking at a fake fucking planet in a video game. Now imagine being an astronaut on our moon, bruh. And imagine the awe they were in. Now that is next level awe. Imagine that, bruh.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Heavenly Principles does not want us to see this. Why is bro not awake? Because he's a fake. He's fake, man. He's fake, man. Bro's been asleep for too long to even be real at this point. But he stole our ship somehow. Dude, it's crazy to see it. Is that rising? No, I'm tweaking. Can we see inside the ship, please?
Finished?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No?
Why did you take your eye mask off?
Because I realized the world was worth seeing.
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes.
The Trailblazers are coming.
Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
I mean, they did kind of open up the gate to allow the Trailblazers to come through. I mean, look, they did say, was in some type of way that basically were detectable from outside the world now. Outside this whatever the hell we're enclosed in now. We pinged. We sent a beacon.
And what do you think?
They could be coming. Her to save me.
It's beautiful.
Cypher, come home!
I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it.
Cypher and Genshin, bro? You know what I mean? Jesus, bro. I'd lose it. I'd absolutely lose full. I'm not gonna lie.
What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Are they really not gonna let us see the inside of the spaceship?
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Did you? What did they say?
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
This was one of the possible outcomes I said when I first learned about the spaceships and where it crashed. I remember there were a couple possibilities, and this was one of them.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again.
Somebody got off.
After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Thousands of years!
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-krai.
How does that time line up at all with anything? Thousands of years?
When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
This was one of my thoughts that I had when first learning about this, or seeing, I remember that cutscene. I forget which, I honestly forget whether it was it was probably 6.0, right? When we first saw the ship crashing in. Could have been 6.1. I don't remember. But thousands of years? Like, I could understand 500 years, maybe, but how does thousands of years make sense?
Are you alright?
No, I'm not alright, Columbina.
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you.
Oh, thanks.
Your mind must be racing.
Not as though there's a
And
whole
this
wing or
seems
anything.
like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Are we the Voyager? He came 2 times to Teyvat. First time to get the Dragon King to go out, and then again when they fell in love with the first angel. Nah, because there's that, I mean, Hymns of the Far North explains the story of the Voyager. Nah, no. Imagine Fangs bring colony ship to Teyvat, but I'm Traveler as scouts. Dude, the shit that's annoying though is, bro, if you read the flight logs, thousands of years doesn't help a soul. Like, give me... Where is it? Am I tweaking? A long time ago. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect it kept flying for thousands of years. Oh, so it's corrupted. Yeah, so she doesn't have an exact time. But, like... Really? Like, thousands of years? Like, if it was, like, 6,000 years ago, okay, we can establish maybe a timeline. But just knowing thousands of years doesn't help us establish any type of real timeline. Anything could happen within thousands of years. Imagine there are 2 ships. I mean, yeah? Only people that came thousands of years are the Heavenly Principles of the Voyager. Yeah, that's what we know so far. I mean, shit changes. If you haven't found out yet, shit changes all the time. Okay? We could change the past now. I mean, shit just changes.
Oh, wait. There's one more thing.
Oh, hold. There's more.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
What is it? More info? Can we go inside, please? I just want to see the inside of the ship. Please, for the love of God.
Hey, Columbina.
So our new outfit was on the ship, bro? What? Yo, new drip! New drip! Oh, we redid the hair and everything. Oh my god, it's been 5 years and we got some...
a new outfit?
Damn right, it only took us 5 years. Redo the hair a little bit. Paimon ain't even gonna recognize us.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
That's sick, dude. That is sick.
It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Huh.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think there's a huge difference.
Are you blind? Your eyes are open now, lady. I mean, Jesus Christ.
It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Columbina, this is why your eyes should have been open long ago, because that is not true. Trust me.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Exactly.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
She should say no. We would say yes as players because it's all we've known, right? But we should say no.
Home is wherever Ether is.
Oh, well, I mean, unless you look at it that way.
After all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through.
I did jump. How am I supposed to jump in a cutscene?
Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in nod-krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose nod-krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
Oh?
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to nod-krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait!
Wait, what?
What about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Well, slightly. We just pulled you. We want to...
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Tri-Lune goddess. I am only returning to nod-krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can.
Okay.
Because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Is it the other marrow? Buffed! Traveler buff! We got a buff! What about the ice one? Huge! We got buffed!
What was that?
Buff!
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah.
It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
Can we mix and match now, though?
I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me,
Celestia's going down, brother.
In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Oh, new flower unlocked.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
True, Traveler.
What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
Pillow
I
fight!
don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by.
That's true,
The
it really
haze
does.
that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
The true moon.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
4-star outfits? What the are we serious? It's only a 4-star outfit? Oh my god. This is a 5-star. We just entered the spaceship. Can we come back here? Does anyone know if we can come back here? Because if not, we gotta take some pics. You know what I'm saying? There was an achievement one time for sitting for 60 seconds with somebody in Inazuma, and I don't remember who it was. I think it was Yoimiya in the tree. Anyone remember? Was it Yoimiya or was it Raiden? Who do we sit in the tree with for the achievement? I don't remember. Dude. What did I miss? Heart belong, like knee belong, the Dragon King? What? Mizuke. True. That's who it was. Good call. Okay, so nobody knows if we can come back here. Great. No, shit! Oh my god.
The journey goes on.
No, don't take me away, don't take me away, don't take me away, don't take me away, don't take me away.
Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
The Shade said it's time to intervene, my ass. They did nothing. They did nothing yet, brother. Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
There's nowhere else.
Most
Unless
people
there's another
would
moon.
probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Kreshnik's
I
torch.
sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Okay. What do you know about the Saritsa? Hey, yeah, wait, so that PlayStation leak wasn't real? There was no Saritsa. They mentioned her. So fake PlayStation leak. Alright.
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Saritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
We're gonna have a tongue twister for Snezhnaya pronouncing all these words. Yeah, but I'm not ready, man. What's up, Haruto? Tell me more about the Fatui.
Regulator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. but I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appeared to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Oh yeah, the Sarita's definitely gonna have some juicers. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in nod-krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
This isn't gonna send me back, right?
Okay. As you continue on your journey,
Please don't send me back.
don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while.
I'm not ready to go back.
It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh my God. Oh! It really won't let us, like, it doesn't even give us a thing to, like, click on to, hey, what's up? Thing to, like, hey, go in. When's the 3D model of this gonna leak? I need that. I need that. What's over here? Anything over here? Any hidden chests, perhaps? Hey, Columbina, if you see any chests on the moon, let me know. Why couldn't Paimon come to the moon, man? Like, she made it seem like, oh, I just want to give you some space. Oh, crap. Nah, Sarita ain't gonna be Cyrene. Hopefully, right? Hopefully. Okay, can I climb up there, please, to get a sick pick, or what? Alright. Hold on, hold. Hold. There we go. Oh. Alright, Columbina, say cheese. No! Dude, thank God.
The journey goes on.
That's...
like I said.
That's great.
Okay, it shall cast...
Thanks for casting down the moonlight. Love that for us. Oh, okay. Alright, please just sit down. No! Wait a minute. What? Bro, it won't. Yo, come. Can this go away, please? Can it? Can the... Dude, there's no way, right? Bro, is there a different way to pull? I've never known how to. Is there a different way to pull out the camo while, like, we're in a special story mode? Like, how the fuck do I get to the? Bro, is there a different way to pull out the camera? I just want to use the camera. I do want to stay here forever, though. I mean, yo, Columbina, let's just start up a campfire. We'll start building this shit from the ground up. Okay, hold on. Well, I guess we're not getting that. We'll grab this. Boom. I want a picture of that moon. Alright, let's get out of here. I guess I'm not getting a picture of me and Columbina. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, it's just hot. It's... Columbina's thing is in my way to click on her name. Now, if we can't come back here, there's not going to be an achievement for sitting with her. Damn, dude.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Might as well just call the Grandmaster now, buddy.
Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
What? That's what I just said! She is the Grandmaster now.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that nod-krai is finally out of the woods.
And jinxed.
As for the Fatui, not counting the damselette, aka the moon goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
They just keep reminding us.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
Dude, Varka is struggling.
Okay, got it.
Jean is just at this point the Grandmaster. That's what he was getting at, I think. I mean, bro's been on the road forever.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
This guy.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you.
New outfit, buff, and new title? Jesus.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back.
Dude.
I'll do the time for her.
We gotta send a message to Klee to go buck wild. Head up to the lake, Klee. Head up to the lake and start bombing the fuck out of the fish, Klee.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era.
End of an era.
And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
Wait. What is that? Didn't we already get the ending screen? So we got double ending screens and then this one's glitched? Why is that one glitched? And why did we get a double pop-up screen? Okay. What do we think the glitches mean? What do we think the glitches mean? What do we think the glitches mean? Is this real? Is this real? Heavenly Principle's waking up? Dottore is alive? We are done for? There's too many ways to speculate. Oh wait, Asmodee? Matrix? It's not over yet. Irminsul is still not burning. Dottore still, or yeah, Zandique's still alive. I think Dottore's still alive. I didn't see his dead body sitting there. Dottore's alive. But what is that? How does that add a glitch to our screen? How does that add a glitch to our screen? Does it? Shades start to do something? Potentially. This was so major. This was so major that something's causing shit to tweak out. But like, why does our screen glitch? Regardless of like why it happens, like what does it mean that the screen glitches? You know what I'm trying to say?
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To our client.
Like, why would the screen glitch? Simulation? We're not, look. I'm not diving down the Paimon equals Asmodee rabbit hole. We aren't doing it. What is this? What is that? What is that about? Arlecchino glitch? Rule over space power? Paimon starts awakening? Yo. Paimon, considering, you know, she alters our little pause screen here. Or, no, hold on. What about Alice? Alice, we know, controls the, at least the Hexen Circle name titles and stuff. She controls kind of the UI element, certain UI elements. Right? What if it has to do with the border stuff? The only things that glitch are those with incompatibilities with the world, moon-related stuff, because the HP set up rules that made them rejected by the world. So what do you say? Okay, but what are you saying is incompatible with the, like, what are you saying is incompatible then? Did Alice confirm though? No, Alice didn't. I don't know if she did confirm. Bro, I just want Alice in there. Like, why, and not a single line from Alice? What are we doing? Not a single line? Yeah, I'll run them on stat. Yeah, what was that trail of money? What was that? Dude, they just do that shit. Man, so we can run wild. I'm not simping for Alice, okay? I just want it said. That Alice knows what's going on. Alice let all this happen, man. Alice is the observer, brother. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, if Dottore was a real threat, Alice would have been here. Alice would have been here helping us, man. What's the point of guarding the borders if there's no borders to guard? You know what I mean? I don't. I don't see the point. I don't see the point. I don't see the point. It doesn't matter what she was doing. It doesn't matter what Alice was doing. The point is, she should have been there. Like any person. Like, if Dottore was that big of a threat, you would expect Alice to be there, especially with Nicole there helping us. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, dude, all these wings. Oh, those are the wings for her. Yeah, it makes sense. It's her wings, literally. God damn it. All these wings suck. You know what? Fuck it. We're throwing on some fire wings. I like it. Oh, I already did this. Yeah, but what's at the borders? You know, what is she actually doing? What is she actually doing? What is... Oh, the conversation from the Fatui. That's why I'm here. Like, what does it mean she's at the border because of some new threat, but we never hear what the new threat is. It's just, oh, a threat that's supposedly there, and it requires all of the Hexen Circle at the border. And where is this border if Dottore's just slicing this shit open with his finger? What does this mean? Like, I don't... Come on now. What are we talking about? Dottore's sitting here slicing open this fake sky with his finger, but Alice is defending the border. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is she doing? Brother, you are tweaking out. Have you heard something serious has happened with the higher-ups? You know what happened with the Dr. Marionette, right? For this to happen just as the plan was about to kick off. Look at you worrying over nothing again, aren't you? The Jester and the Rooster are leading the charge on that front. There's no way it could fail. No matter what happens at nod-krai, it won't affect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa's great endeavor. We need only carry out our duties and wait to sing the praises of her far-sighted wisdom. You'll see. I hope things really do go over smoothly at Snezhnograd. Just as Project Stuja was about to kick off, brother, something happened with the higher-ups. Something happened with the higher-ups. Oh my god, this outfit is so clean, dude. Look at that. Nah, man. Music's back. Columbina's back. But is this the Chronicles? Like, is this old, technically? Why is she not voiced? Half step too high, perhaps? Let's try that again. Hey, Columbina. Teaching the Kwenki how to play the lyre. So happy to have it fixed. I practically have left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though. I'm more accustomed to hearing others play. Yeah, I'm checking out to see if anything changed here, though. If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals. Comes to the instruments, Winter's pretty much a prodigy. Yeah, we know all of it. I haven't been known to dabble. Wait, why do we have our old outfit on? Wait, what the? Okay, so this is old. This is a Selenic Chronicle from before the current events then. Right? Kwenki don't get to hear music? Yeah, let's play some music for them. What should I play? Let's play Natlan battle music. How about that? Let's try something from another nation. D. J, E, E, W, Q, W, J, G. Dude, what do we got left for Harbingers, bro? Playing one's a whole new dimension. Feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. Go and see it someday. We could be your tour guides. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is super old. Okay, it was all crap. It was all old. I thought all those were voiced, though. I thought all the Selena Chronicles were voiced. Oh, goddamn, I hit the wrong button. Oh, our wings don't really match this outfit now, though. Wait, how do I hit the... Oh, this. Okay, so... Well, at least we could do these again. God damn, now I gotta wait a whole nother 6 days, though. Yeah, I mean, what do we... I mean, oh, like, there's no harbingers. I mean, dead. You know, he's still breathing, so we're gonna give him like a maybe alive. Dottore? Maybe alive, but no longer a harbinger, for sure. Columbina, no longer a harbinger. So Arlecchino's number 1. This guy's number 2. This guy's out. Sandroni's dead. GG. Signora's dead. Pantaloni's number 3. Unknown. No idea. Tartaglia's number 4. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Tartaglia has the biggest come up of all time. Arlecchino's 1. Goblin's number 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's the, Wait a minute. Oh, no, no. Oh, yeah, Rooster... Yeah, okay, okay. That's good, yeah. But, like, bruh. Wait, why is this here? What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, previous. Okay, yeah. I'm like, what the hell? 4. Yeah, but Piero's the captain. He don't count. Like, he's the director. He's not ranked. He's of his own rank. Dude, we gotta switch our wings. These wings don't match now, bruh. There we go. Ajax was the name of the 3rd Descender? Oh, I do remember, yeah, all that stuff about in the 3rd book. Or in the Hymns of the Far North. Yeah, but I mean, people can have same names, but I mean, Tartaglia's definitely got a lot of information on him. You know what I mean? Like, he's got a lot of stuff to account for. That's for sure. Dude, I mean, W Quest. There's so much. I was gonna look at the timeline of stuff, but I don't think I have the energy to do it right this second, to be honest with you. I don't have the energy. I'm about to do one run of this artifact dungeon to clear up my resin. I'm about to hop off. Dude, that was fun. That was so good. Well, yeah, what happens next? I mean, we have this glitch. we have this glitch. That happens at the end of the quest. But like, what's our next enemy here, man? Like, that's the problem. In Snezhnaya, I really don't consider the Fatui enemies anymore. The fucking chickens. What is going on? Oh my god, am I even gonna be able to use this fake team in here or what? Yeah, I have flints. Oh, we do have the big Lantern Rite quests though. We'll have Zabai coming. Dude, this is... Oh my god, there's more. Oh, well, yeah. We got Heavenly Principles and everything that'll be... Ow. Don't mind this team. Shut up, nerd. My builds are great. Do you see this damage? Oh, and this game is super loud right now. Jesus Christ. God damn, that took forever. No, we have HP and obviously Shades and everything as an adversary, but like, we really don't have an introduction as to how that's gonna happen, unless, I mean, that glitch. Hey, I mean, that glitch could be the intro to the Shades. New Valette outfit story quest already there? What do you mean, like on his new outfit or what? What do you mean? What you saying? I wanna lay out the timeline tomorrow. I wanna give my brain a reset, and then I wanna really like check over Columbina's timeline again, because there is a loop there, but I don't know if it is a loop, but it's not an Amphoreus loop. Traveler outfit lore? Or New Valette outfit lore. Where the fuck is Traveler? Description. As heaven and earth are made anew, but a journey through countless worlds and endless distances, surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. This might sound romantic, but in reality, the matter was closer to torture than adventure. It also once pictured a scene like this, twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watch the stars and the many moons above. But it immediately disconnected its idea association module. What? A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. After witnessing such vistas hundreds of times, there was no longer any need to be moved by them. It did not wake the slumbering twin travelers. Instead, it carried the weight of an exile in a journey so long that numbers had lost their meaning. The fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, or biosphere ultimately mattered little. Reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem. These were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. A star's position, its distance, or its lifespan might pose a minor challenge, yet even those had solutions. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up all too soon. It was a trivial matter in the span of a long voyage. The planet they passed was never a destination, since its star had already entered its twilight. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. The surface had nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova had caused the devastation. For several weeks or months, intense heat and light had marked the star's final brilliance. After that, it had been reduced to a cold, dim dwarf. They ran a quick calculation on when the event had occurred. What a coincidence. The radiation trapped in the planet's crust indicated that the supernova had erupted the very year the twins were born. Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other. No one would ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire world with it. Such levels of extravagance or cruelty simply did not exist. Interstellar travel was dangerous after all. A supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault and perhaps the twins as well. It immediately modified the garments in the wardrobe, upgrading them with materials better suited for interstellar travel, and laid them over the stasis pods. The gesture might not amount to much, but it offered a quiet kind of comfort. Within their slumber, the twins were granted new refuge, and so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres and skies. I don't know if I'm doing too much reading today. I think I've done too much reading today. We might have to reread this tomorrow because my comprehension is lowering. Listen. You can say traveler equals heavenly principles a million times. It's not true! To be fair, it could be. Look, honestly, at this point, crack theories are real theories. Yeah, we'll be chilling tomorrow. I'm gonna do some. I'll do exploring tomorrow, cause yo, we have a whole new map to explore, bruh. Are there any events going on right now? No, so no events right now, right? What's this? No, we don't. Wait, what is this? He's got a whole quest for an outfit. Like, who does this guy think he is? A fucking dragon sovereign or something? What is he doing? Who does Novelette think he is? He gets a whole quest for an outfit? Okay. We'll do this tomorrow. We'll do this. Okay. We'll do Nouvelette's quest tomorrow. I'm trying to plan. Analyze quest tomorrow to start. Figure out timeline. Analyze timeline, I should say. Nouvelette quest. And then exploration. No drip quest now. No drip quest now. Drip quest tomorrow. Dude, I took a long time to do this quest, huh? It was only supposed to be 6.5 hours. I spent like 10 hours on this quest. I was talking. I was yapping, huh? I was fucking yapping during this quest, yeah? What, the drip quest? It is funny how Lumine and Aether kind of switched colors now. Oh, I was curious if we were gonna get a different Columbina avatar when she opened her eyes, but I guess not. Nope. Radish, can you test whatever you wanted to test tomorrow? I'm tired. Don't believe him. He's not gonna stream tomorrow. It's called bait and switch. Anyways, now that that idiot's out of my inbox. All right. Quest analyzing. Nouvellette quest. New area exploration. Make sure if you haven't already, like the stream. I'm assuming most of you guys that are in here are subscribers already. But maybe I should start actually saying this in my video, and then actually I can start getting more subscribers. What do you think? Thoughts? I mean, that might work. I don't know. I've heard that maybe that might possibly work. I don't know. I might try it and see what happens. So yeah, do that thing. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, if you're cool enough. Peace out.